How we doing, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of Getting Jiggly with It. I'm Will, and today we're getting played with a little bit of Keep the Heroes Out. So I put a poll up to ask what you guys wanted me to play this weekend, and of course I started setting up the streams before the poll was done. I gotta mute this over here. But I think this one was still one that got more votes. I think it was the Invincible yesterday that dropped down to Unsettled, but we got Unsettled next weekend. So either way, we're going to get all those played. The only one that people didn't want was Sky Tier Horde, which is kind of surprising. I thought it was a game that was people liked and was hot. Either way, we're going to go ahead and play the holiday scenario. I am playing a solo variant. It's not in the official rulebooks, any of the official rulebooks, but the designer has said that this is the way that they also play solo. So basically what you do is it's kind of like Marvel United. You're going to take your two monsters. I guess not quite, because Marvel United you do three, but you take your two monsters, you smash them together. You draw 7 cards, pick 5 each time, and discard. So that's how we're going to play. I'm also playing, since it's the holiday special, I haven't ever beat the holiday special. I mentioned this in my top games video that's coming out next week, or I guess it's this week now, depending if you think Sunday's the beginning or the end of the week. That there's unlocks in this game, and I just want to use this ability, so I'm not going to worry about the unlock requirements, which is basically to beat this scenario, all 3 of these scenarios, and then you unlock Secret Santa. Basically what it does, it allows you to draw 3 cards and then gift a card to another player, or to the player to your left or right. I don't have to pull up the books, but either way, you pass cards, you're Secret Santing. So basically, since even though I'm combining 2 decks, my 2 characters each drew 3 cards and then gave each other a card. So we're gonna have 2 extra cards in our deck at the start. It's really good also because while this is a deck building game, some people do have criticisms that you don't do as much deck building because you're spending more time trying to defeat the guys that are coming in than going off and buying all your new cards. But we'll see how well we do. I'm also playing on normal. I normally play on easy, but I do have all 12 of the new recruits in the deck, and because you normally only draw 1 card a turn, this stream would go on like forever. So I've got it on normal, which is 2 cards, and then you flip it over and it's still 2 cards. It may make it a little bit more difficult. We are, of course, going to fail forward. That way we can get all 3 scenarios done. If anybody comes into chat before we get to each scenario, I'll let you guys pick out the monsters. If not, then I will just randomly pick monsters that I think are cool and play with them. I will say I haven't unlocked all of the boss battle monsters. I think I've only unlocked the first one, which is the troll. So it's really the only one of those I could use if we want to use the boss monsters. Boss battle monsters. Holy cow. I've been streaming nonstop. My jaw's actually starting to hurt a little bit. But let's go ahead and flip over the camera. So we are set up for a quasi 1/2 player game of Keep the Heroes Out. So like I said, all of my cards are combined into a single deck. Also, let me know about the brightness. I've got it on auto right now instead of manual ISO. So we'll see how that works. When I did my Invincible stream yesterday, I manually set it, and I set it to 400 because I thought 800 looked too grainy. So we'll see how auto treats us. I did it last night for painting, but sometimes I felt like it made certain things washed out. So, but yeah, so we do have our 2 decks. Who we are playing with is the Unicorn, which is a promo character. Figured why not? We show up a promo character, and then the Lizard Folk. So when you set up your games, you're not supposed to use 2 of the same type. There's crowd control, there's support, and then there's one other one. The rule book, the original rule book, has the initial monsters, clans, but I haven't found anything that has a final list. I know when you unlock the new ones, I think they actually say on their cards what they are. I think. I can't remember. But there is a guy who made some playmats. That's the only way I found it is a PDF. It's a playmat. It's got each of the characters and says what they are. So we have a crowd control and a support. And then the unicorn, I don't know if this zoom is going to look as good as we want it to. But the unicorn, because it may not focus. The unicorn, at the beginning of each turn, the unicorn flips all of their rainbow surprise tokens on the layer, face up with their effects showing. During the turn, they may use the activate to place an available rainbow surprise from their lair into their room face down. Once in the dungeon, the rainbow surprise token can be moved the same way as any other resource by a monster to reveal the resolve of its effect. Use the activate action. Then return the rainbow surprise token back to the unicorn player's lair. Place a recently used token face down in your lair. That doesn't make sense. So like on my turn, I'm going to flip them all face up. And then when I get one back, it's face down. So I don't know. Surprise rainbow tokens cannot be discarded by warriors or other effects. Okay, so warrior normally discards them. You may choose to either the cardboard tokens or the meeples, but not both. So basically there is a limit of 5 rainbow tokens. And then the unicorn has that new action. Lucky potion. Look at the top 3 tactic cards. Keep all cards that have the surge red arrow and discard the others. So she has this extra action as well. So I noticed a lot of the newer ones because I played the Emberlings and they have extra actions too. So it kind of makes the older guys kind of feel less powerful. Look at the top 3 cards of the tactics deck. Keep all cards that have a surge red arrow and discard the others. Oh, so this action's not going to be good for us because I'll read the rules to the Cthulhu, but that's not going to be good. Well, no, that's surge. We can't use swarm. Rainbow tokens can spin for other monsters. Rainbow, okay. So yeah, so she has this extra ability to look at our deck and then I guess get a surge card. And then the lizards are ranged. So of course the gift that I had the unicorn give the lizards is gives them a melee. It is swarm, meaning we don't want to do it when we're in Cthulhu's room because we'll wake him up. And then the unicorn, there's a good BGG post. A guy goes over like what's the best things, and he said good things for the unicorn are attacks. So this has a draw and attack or a draw and a action. Now, the way the solo variant works is, like I said, you mix all the cards together. And if it is a lizard card, then the lizard can use the card. If it is a unicorn card, then, well, the unicorns use the card. If it is a card that is bald, a generic card, then either one can use it. So that's kind of how the variant works. We'll get our new cards in here. I had to buy new sleeves. These cards are smaller than most of the other games that we play. All right, so let's go ahead and zoom back out. So this is our hero deck. Like I said, I have all 12 of the new recruits. So the new recruits are these guys. Basically, you only spawn 1 instead of 2, and they drop loot. Basically, any resource that you want, you can drop where they are eliminated. Makes the game easier. And because I added all 12, it makes the game longer, which is the reason I decided to go ahead and go with the 2 mode. So when in the rulebook, when it talks about adding the rookies, or I said new recruits, but yeah, rookies, it says you will add more to make it easier or less. And then it has your easy, normal, hard modes. And it says how many you should add for each. So like to keep it balanced. And that was the part that kind of always confuses me and why I said the game, I think, is designed around you adding all these new things that they're creating if you're going to play on like the hardest nightmare difficulty. Because it says add 12 to keep the balance. But I'm wondering, okay, is that balance for something that got added to boss battles? Or is it the balance because when they added the hero mode, the revenge, it gave the heroes powers. So for example, the last scenario in this, we're going to be playing with the upgraded wizard, right? We're not going to be playing with the regular wizard. All right, take a drink, and then we will go over the scenario. All right. Nope, there we go. So, again, this has been always one of my pet peeves. Please, publishers, stop doing this. This is just uncalled for. Just because it fits in the box doesn't mean the rulebook needs to be like this. I mean, this literally is as big as the playing area that I'm currently using. It's crazy. Crazy. And dock your game a point, and that's why it doesn't ever make the top 10. Or does it? You gotta watch my top 50 of all time videos, guys. All right, so we are playing Holiday Extras. You can play this mode even without the Cthulhu. You'll just use an event token instead. Silent Night. H1, Holiday 1. Silent Night. When my second cousin asked me if I could babysit for them, I said, for sure, taking care of one more munchkin during the holidays will be no problem. Little did I know that they adopted a world-eating cosmic baby. He sleeps so cute, though. So for now, we will do the best to keep things quiet here. Take turns reading the best bedtime stories and hope for the best. Special setup, we had to add the librarian to our deck. Bedtime stories event. Every time you reveal the librarian card, discard all books from the library room. Cthulhu remains asleep. Dreaming of heroes being captured. For each book discarded this way, draw another card from the guild deck and send the relevant hero to the cells. If there are no books to discard in the library room, Cthulhu has a nightmare, where heroes are invading the dungeon from all sides. Draw and resolve 2 extra guild cards, one at a time. Yeah, that's not fun. Keep it quiet, one going. Monsters cannot perform swarm actions in the library room. Cthulhu is sleeping there, and we don't want to wake him up. So that's why I said we won't be able to do swarm actions. So that's the scenario. As you can see, Cthulhu is sleeping. Does he have I think he's got a sleeping. No, he doesn't have a sleeping side. Oh, see, I think that's a missed opportunity. They should have had one side with his eyes open, one eyes with the side closed. Normally, you would play with all this stuff, with them standing up like this, I guess. But for streaming, that doesn't work good. Now, for the heroes, I will have to have them standing up and then lay them down once they're exhausted. So I guess we'll go over the rules. So in Keep the Heroes Out, basically, like I said, it's a deck building game. You're going to be playing your cards to put out your little monsters to defend the dungeon, right? Simple part. I mentioned it is the deck building. So the deck building, you've got a little market of cards over here. What you will do is you'll go around and you can activate on different spaces. The bone, the books. The books is easy. Luckily, the books are there. So in other scenarios, you got to carry the item to where it needs to be. But the books are up there. So what you use the resources for is if you have the bone, you'll be able to get a pet. So like this little moo cow here. Yes, it's a minotaur. Coins will allow you to get weapons. So we have weapons. The frog will allow you to get potions. And the book will allow you to get scrolls, which we currently don't have any scrolls. So the second thing is you got all of these treasures. So they're all bad. When the heroes go in, if there is enough heroes to equal the amount of the treasure, so basically three heroes are in this room, then they're going to take that treasure. The bad thing's going to happen. If they ever get to the treasure room, and that's a 4, we lose the game. So that's really the only way to lose the game in this particular scenario. There weren't extra special rules. These here are portals. So we can go into any of these 4 rooms, do an activate action, and we will flip over the portals, and that allows us to travel from room to room. The cells, as it mentioned in the rules, during a turn, you can reveal a card, put that person in the cells, and you get to draw 3 cards. So it's a way to get more actions. At the beginning of the game, safe to do this. Towards later in the game, not so safe to do this. So the reason it's not safe is based on the number of wizards. So wizards cannot be put in the cells. My cell is upside down. Let's flip that over. He actually frees everybody in the cells. So that's not a good thing. no matter where I put the treasure chest. Now, let's put the treasure chest up here. That way he can whack the things. All right. So the heroes. The first one we already talked about is the. Let's zoom in so this looks pretty. Let's act like I've actually set this stuff up. Zoom will? No. Zoom low? Yeah, there we go. Cute little guy right here. So these are the rookies. The rookies, like I said, only one spawn at a time. And you knock them out and you get free loot. Then you have the archer. When the archer spawns, it will do a range attack towards the treasure room. So if, for example, say he's here, it will do an attack towards the treasure room and knock out my lizard. You can't see that because my face over it. And then it will do what it needs to do. And I'll go over what they do once they're in the rooms. The next is the little warrior dude. The warrior dude will pick up any resources. So basically, if you leave a resource in a room, he's going to steal it. So he steals resources. The mage, like I mentioned, if the mage goes in, his ability really is only the cells. He basically wakes everybody up and helps them, or don't wake them up. They all wake everybody up, but he frees everybody from the cells. And then the thief. So there is a room down here that has traps. So if anybody else normally goes in a trap room, the trap's going to kill them. But if he goes into the trap room, he disarms the trap. All right? So that's their special ability. The second thing is once they go into the room. So once somebody spawns in the room, they'll do their special ability. If they can't do their special ability, they're going to go through a process of what can I do? The first thing they're going to do is try to attack a monster because they don't want monsters in the room because they can't do anything if there's a monster. If there's no monster in the room, then they're going to look to see if they can take the treasure. In this case, it's a 3. He can't take that treasure. He's only one person. It takes 3 people to open it, carry it. I don't know. We'll say carry. We'll say it's a very heavy treasure. If he can't do that, then he's going to exhaust. And he's just going to wait there until more people come in. So then if another person comes in, another hero comes in, he will encourage, enlighten. I don't know. He wakes him up. He wakes him up. So then he doesn't do his special again. So we don't have to worry about that. But now we have 2. Right? Is there monsters in that room? No. If there are, they'll attack them and then again exhaust. If there's not, then we check the treasure. No treasure. All right, we'll exhaust again. All right, this happens a 3rd time. And say there's 4 in this room at this point. Now there's enough. They would take the treasure, whatever bad things on the treasure's on there. 3 of these will exhaust. And then the next one will charge into the room. Which now we haven't lost the game yet because there's 4 technically. But that's basically the hero's actions. It's how they move and how they react to things. The archer, one rule that was kind of confusing to me at first, the archer does do melee. So he will do melee on his normal combat turn. Unlike your characters, which when it says ranged, it only does ranged, right? Okay, that's that. Draw 2 cards. When you draw a card, you're gonna spawn 2 normally of the bad guys. There'll be icons. So you can see in the top right hand corner, there's your sword icon. There's your eyeball. Where's mother eyeball? Where's mother? Oh, eyeball. The tiles when they turn always confuse me. So there's the other eyeball. And then there's 2 hats. And then there's 2 of the X's bones things. So they're going to spawn in each of those 2 rooms. It's recommended that you set your cards out. And hopefully I can reach up there and do it. If not, so you guys can see. But you want to set them out so you know how many of each one of those have spawned and in what rooms they've spawned, because they only have 1 card for each room type. So that'll help you determine where do you want to position your monsters in case somebody else comes up. So for example, you're getting towards the end and everybody has spawned in the sword room. There's no reason to have anybody in the sword room, right? The only reason to have somebody in the sword room is, again, in this particular sword room, is as a blocker to getting into the treasure room, right? I think that's it. I believe that is it. All right. So, are we ready? Are we ready to keep the heroes out, I guess, as it is? Oh, there is another thing where you can, I think it's you discard one card and we can refresh the market. I seldomly did that. But I think, yeah, I think it's one card you can refresh the entire market. Market. Here we go. That's the laboratory room. Special card rooms. There's turns. Invasion. Yeah, this is what makes like these big rule books a pain. Is it's just hard to like find what you need. Like, I get it. It's pretty art, lots of room, lots of examples, but even still, like, there's lots of extra space on this. This is usually one of our biggest pet peeves, critiques when we do our first impressions. This video won't have a first impressions because I've already played this game once. Okay, where is it? There's this thing in here that talks about the loot acquired in your discard pile. Next time you shuffle, it'll be in there. Where is that rule? I know you can discard. I think you have to discard a card to refresh. Build a room. I haven't even played with that yet. Invasion, resolving hit. I wonder where it would be. Game setup. Available loot. I believe it is. I think it's you discard a card and then you can refresh. Oh, here it is. It's a separate, okay. It's a separate line right here as number 2. Refresh loot. You may discard a tactic card from your hand to renew 1 to 5 loot cards. Place the cards you want to dismiss at the bottom of the deck, and then reveal the new ones. Yeah, okay. So this is where it is. It's kind of a weird space. Wish there was like a loot deck. When it was talking about the loot deck, I wish it would have been there as well. Yep. Cool. We may make rules mistakes. It's what I do. So we're going to play again. We're playing the solo variant. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I guess it's technically her turn. All these get flipped over. Yeah, let's put them up here. That way they're not covering up my pretty unicorn, my little unicorn. I need some here to slay shirts and merch. I had to wear my tea turtle shirt. I was thinking about that. I was like, oh, I should have worn my unicorn shirt, but I might not play unicorns all day today. All right, so these are our starting 5 cards. So we have a defense on our next turn, and then we can swarm, move and activate. Ranged attack, but there's nobody to attack, or I can put another one in the eyeball room. Got our our Santa's Secret Santa. So move or swarm attack, move and activate, move and then attack. So they do a charge attack. All right, so this we know isn't going to come in any. There's no guys to attack, so we don't need the move and attack. Respawn we don't need, but 2 activates is nice. All right. I don't think we need the block right now. If we lose a guy right now, I'm not concerned. Okay, so these are our 5 cards. All right, so on your turn, you play one and or all of the cards. So we need, let's see, do we want any of the stuff? We need to get up there, though. We do need to get up there because we need to get some books in case the librarian comes out. So we're going to do the move to get him up there with Cthulhu. Then we're going to spawn in one of the library rooms. And then we're going to kind of disperse our guys. So let's move, and then we're going to have that guy activate to get a book. There we go. Now Cthulhu is safe. Luckily, there's no scrolls that I really want. Okay. So block, and then swarm book. So that means everybody in the room places a book. Oh, this would be good, except for we wouldn't be able to do it because Cthulhu would wake up. So can I ignore the swarm so he doesn't wake up? Like, I don't know if I can, I don't know if you can ignore the swarm. Look at top 3 cards, look for a trap card. We don't have any trap cards. This one's get a book. This would actually, the potion would be good because we can either get a book or we can look for a portal generation card. We don't have any portal generation cards, but still getting the book would be nice. So we need a frog. So we're going to move. Actually, before we leave there, while I'm in there, right? Why not? While I'm in there, let's activate in here twice. And then we're going to move and activate. Right. Now, the question is, do I want to set any more up? I don't think it's worth... Oh, actually, instead of activating twice, what I should have done... I forgot. She does poop. Move. I guess this is prevent damage. Well, yeah, that kind of... That wasn't... So the game, it came with 2 of this card, right? And one of them has stuff talking about, you know, the surprise tokens. But neither, the front was the same. The back on the other one just said keep the heroes out. So I threw it away. But like neither one of these say what the tokens do. Yeah, neither one of them say what each of these tokens do. I imagine this one is you don't take damage. Right? Which for the pony is good because she only has 2 hit points. The unicorn. But what would be the best thing to have left in there? Draw a card, move. I think the book and coin, right? Because we need books. But the coin is already in that room. We'd already get a coin. Maybe the move. All right. That's a move. We have to remember it's a move. I don't know why you place it face down. Yeah, I mean, I get it. So you got to remember that that's where that is. And all other players have to remember what that is. I don't know. It's surprise. It's a surprise. All right. Yeah, I don't think we want to do this. We want to do the cells because I don't know if I'd be able to set what I would be setting up for more. I mean, I could get up there and get my potion. Should I do that? Should I at least get my potion so it'll shuffle in? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we're going to do the cell. So we'll get a ranger. So they still go in here. They still activate their special ability, which means she would shoot in this room if anybody was in this room. There isn't anybody. So then she's going to exhaust. And then she stays in the cells. All right, so we have one. This one, she would have spawned. This one here, she would have spawned in the little blue zone. Is what she would have done. Okay. So lets me draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. All right. Hopefully this wasn't a bad idea and I actually get what I need. I did not get what I needed from my pony. My little unicorn. I got some defense, which is nice because I don't need to move them. But I do have a move and an activate. Move and an activate. So we'll keep these for defense on the next turn, maybe. I don't think I think it is optional. I don't think you have to do both things because like I don't want to move anybody. So maybe even on this one, the swarm is optional. But let's activate. Let's get us a bone. Why not? Let's get us a bone. Then we can get the moo cow. Oh no, not the moo cow. What do we do with the bones? Bones are for... Yeah, bones are for the animals. Okay, moo cows. All right. So that is that. So again, we draw up to 7. I have 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, so 5 more. Again, this is the solo variant rule. All right, so we need to keep that. So a lot of charging going on. I don't know. I don't know where they're going to be, whether that charge needs to happen. Let's get rid of one of the charges and one of the defenses. That's what we'll do. That is what we'll do. So this is what we got. We got the defense, we got our draw, and either attack or move. To activate, move, activate, and then our charge. I need to put this somewhere so it's not my discard pile. There we go. All right, now we got to do 2 cards from the hero deck. So it is their turn. All right, so the first one is the librarian. So it's kind of okay that he comes out early. Like the sooner he comes out, then I don't have to worry about putting books in there anymore, right? So we get rid of a book. That means we need to put somebody in the cells. We need to hope that it is not that it's not the wizard, because we've already got somebody in the cells. Nope, it is just her. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, I may not be able to get this because it's almost out of my reach. I don't think we need to care about the librarian. I think we only care about these guys. All right, so that was our first card, was the librarian. Yeah, we'll do the librarians in the middle. The second card is an archer. So we're going to have 2 archers in the eyeball rooms. So first archer is going to come up here. She's going to shoot this way, which means my pony takes some damage. And then she is going to activate in the room, which is going to be the lizard. Which I can block. I can block one or the other. I can even block that one or this one, because she's going to do the same thing down here. Who do I block? That requires 2 there. They both require 2. So he's got the bone up there, and I want the bone to get the puppy dog. So we're going to block with that one up there. So block. So she did nothing. And we're going to take our bone, and we get to swarm move, but he's by himself, so there's no swarming happening. So they can carry 1 resource with them at a time, or 1 animal or 1 character smaller than them. So these guys are considered, I think, small. There's an updated, I think there was even an updated one after this one, because of the Emberlings. So yeah, lizards are small, the pony is medium. So the pony can actually pick up and take, the unicorn can take somebody somewhere else. All right, so that was the first one. We have to spawn a second one. So shoots, nobody here to shoot, but there is a lizard here, so she will shoot that lizard, and then she will go to sleep. Go to sleep. All right, so we currently have 2 of our 4 archers out. All right, that was bad guy's turn. Now it's back to us. Very simple. All right. So we want to get our, right, so we need to get another book in there, right? So, but we don't have any activate for the lizards. Okay. Well, we do if we use this one. Yeah. So let's do this first. Let's charge and attack. So we're going to charge in here, take our, and attack, take our froggy with us. I guess I should just keep one of the guys so I know who's carrying them. There you go. Now there is another factor, is if you can't place all that, so there's 5 of each meeple. If you can't place one, something bad happens. I think you draw another card. But I have to double check if that ever happens. I think that's what happens. All right, so that takes care of him. And then we're going to do the move and activate. So move, And then we're going to activate. And that gets us this potion we wanted, which is the book potion. Now that I say this, though, I'm like, well, we only need 2 books. Because we only need 2 books. Well, we'll need books in the second round too, or the second phase. So that's fine. That works. I'm good with that still. All right. Got another potion, which is activate, or look at the top 3 cards for a doll. Ooh, I like that one too. Pony might be making its way back around. All right. So we're going to activate twice. So the first thing we're going to do is drop this for our first activation. Second activation, we're going to pick it up to heal. And then this. So we can either draw a card and attack, but nobody's in a room where they can attack, or we can draw a card and activate that room. So let's draw the card first, because we get that no matter what, right? Good. Because his activate is arranged. Okay. So we're going to now activate up there to get us another book. Good night, Cthulhu. And then we're going to activate here to do a ranged attack here. And then move. We'll move him closer to the puppy pound, or to the animal place. Do I need to set anything else up? It's this risk versus reward. Do I do it? There's 2 guys over here already. So if the wizard comes in, they just start swarming. I got to get some guys in here, or at least get some traps in here. So lizards spawn here. Man, lizards spawn so far away. All right, let's do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit, and see if we can at least try to get some more lizards out. Get our other 2 lizards out and get them down into here, so they can stop these guys when they come out. Because 1 is automatically going to do that one, and then when they come out here, it'll take 3. I need to double check this. When they get thrown in the cells, I don't think they take this treasure. I think I had to look that up before, and I don't think they activate. I think they immediately exhaust when you put them in the cell. Guild card. Special room cells. Okay. Once returned, any point in turn, push your luck, throw a hero in the cells from this. First, draw a card, draw a scenario, nothing happens, draw a hero, take the token, place it in the cells with the exhausted side up. Okay, so exhausted. Then draw 3 cards. Yeah, it says they will still perform their abilities. Yeah, I thought I had looked that up before. So yeah, so that's still there. They don't actually activate. All right, so we're going to push our luck. And we got a thief, which is fine. Thieves do not escape. So we have 1 thief now. All right, so that gets us 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Because this will get us to shuffle our deck on our draw. Ah, good. Is what we need. All right. So we're going to spawn 1 here. And we are going to move here. And then we can activate. Ah, he's one off. One off where I want him to be. I need to get guys down here because I don't want them. That's very close to the to the treasure. Activate a shoot. I can't do that. I mean, that guy up there could activate and get a book. I guess we'll do another book. It's not a wasted activation. Although I think you have to draw for every book in that room. Oh, that might not be a good idea. Might not be a good idea. Because I have to draw two guys, or 2 cards if I have 2 books. Let me double check that. Let me double check the scenario rules, because I think that's what it said. It said you draw a card per book discarded, because I think it says discard all books. Reveal the librarian card, discard all books. He remains asleep. For each book discard, yeah, I don't want to put extra books in there. Nope. I think I'm just gonna have to waste that activation because there's nothing else I can do with it. Right? Yeah, I mean, he can't. The only other thing I could do would be, instead of moving him, would be move that guy down with his bone, and we'll activate this instead. So then we can get the Minotaur shuffled in. And this gives us attack or a swarm activate, which again, we can't use our swarm abilities, at least in that room. And I wouldn't want to swarm activate the library anyways. All right. The pony can move and activate. So we're going to move. I think I wanted this card, right? Yeah. So we're going to move back. We're going to go get us another frog. And then we're going to activate by dropping. Which one do we want to drop? What was this again? That was a move one. Maybe the draw card. Well, no. I mean, we got money and book. We put the money and book in the corner. There's. No, see, that wouldn't work because then you got to drag it all the way down here. That's not a good spot for that one. Like this would be a good spot. Like, technically, in those rooms would be a good spot too. Like maybe here. Let's do the draw card. Let's do the draw card. There we go. Draw a card. All right. So 1, 2, 3. So again, solo rule variant, or the variant of the solo rule that the designer talked about in a thread, some BGG thread. I think it works. Like I don't want to play just one monster. I feel like that would just be like really hard. Like say you just are doing the pony. Your pony could get eliminated in one spawn possibly, right? Keep missing the shuffle. I keep like just pushing it, putting it like right below. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we're going to keep 5. All right. All right. So range. So these guys would be able to do a swarm attack and spawn. I like that. Charge. I like that. All right. We need this guy to move. We need everything we can to move that guy. We have lots of ponies. Right, let's keep 1 charge. Probably aren't going to need 2 charges because these are 2 different rooms. All right, move and activate or activate twice. Move and activate or activate twice. I guess better safe than sorry. We'll do the move and activate. Okay. All right, bad guy's turn. So the first one is a warrior. He's going to go in here. So the first thing he's going to do is take treasure. There's no treasure. Then he's going to attack. There's nobody to attack. Then he's going to try to take the treasure. He can't take the treasure. So he's going to go to sleep. All right. And then the other blue room, down here. So same thing. He comes in here, tries to do all those things. It's a 3. He can't do it. He goes to sleep. All right. Then our second card is the librarian. So we're good there. We only have to draw 1 card. So that's both of our librarians. So now we're good on librarians. Or we're only 2. But we do have to put somebody else in. I got to get down here and kill these guys. Oh, because this. So basically, the reason I got to get down there and kill these guys, right, is because I don't really care. I honestly don't care about these because they can spawn anywhere. We'll just put them in the middle too. Is right now there's 4, right? So they would all stand up. They'd be able to get this treasure, right? 1 would exhaust. Then they'll come into this room, wake him up. So now we're 4 again. They can do that treasure. 3 of them will lay down. 1 will come into this room, right? Which is 1 of the 4 needed to get that treasure. So got to get down there. Yeah. All right. That was their turn. Now it's back to me. All right. So I think exactly that. I need to get my pony. I think my pony is going to be the best option, maybe. Because I have 3 movement. So let's do this. Let's move, activate to get that. And then this isn't going to do anything, unfortunately. Actually, let's leave this here because I need that up there. So we're going to move and attack. There's nobody to attack. We're going to move and attack. And then we are going to attack. And then we are going to move and activate. Or actually, let's do this instead. Need a coin. The coin's over here. I'm wondering if I should spawn. Yeah, let's do that. So let's use this for the spawn instead. Let's put them up there. And then we're going to use this, and then we're going to use this activate to do the hit, and then we're going to move. Yeah. Do I push my luck? I'm not going to push my luck. There's too many people in there now. It's just, I can't do that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wish I had another activate when she was coming through, because then I could have got... Well, I don't need that double move. All right, so charge, move, and attack. Definitely keeping that. Block. Definitely keep... Well, see, this doesn't do me any good yet. I don't have any portal cards. So it's really just spawn a book. I don't need a book right now, so I think we'll get rid of that. Gotta get rid of another card. Double activate, which would put lots of traps and poop in this room. Or, I'm sorry. Rainbow surprises. What are they called? Yeah, rainbow surprises. It's funny. Lucita has a find. It's like a, you know, there's pictures at the bottom, and then it's a big picture top, and it's a dry erase, so it's got the marker, and it's a find. And one of the things is feces. So then she says, "Where's the popo?" Because popo is Spanish poop. So she says, "Well, popo, where's popo?" And she circles the popo. It's cute. You have to be there. We definitely make sure we can do stuff with them. All right, so which one of these do I want? I don't need to really to move, so I think I'll keep the double activate. All right. Again, solo variant rules, go out to BGG. I guess now that I keep saying this, I'm going to link in the description where the designer talks about this. Talks about this mode. But yeah, like regular solo, I wouldn't have fun controlling just one set of characters. And then otherwise, okay, you play two-handed. Well, two-handed, you're activating the deck after each person goes, meaning you are really getting twice as many heroes out, but I would have 2 decks of cards to play with, of 5 cards each. So maybe that offsets it, but I just didn't want to do that. Yeah, that guy's turn. Oh, this is dangerous. She is going in the witch's room. So I can choose which one. So she's going to go here. She will take the treasure. This treasure is... I don't know. What is that one? Which book has the treasure icons? Nope, that's the flow chart. Oh, reactivate all heroes in this room. Yeah. So then she's going to reactivate. They want to go to the room. So she's going to reactivate. And she's going to charge in there. Did I keep the block? I did keep the block. So we're going to block her attack. And then she exhausts. That gives me a free kill in there. Which gives me a free resource as well. All right. That was the first card. Second card. Wizard. First one is going to... Oh, this isn't good. So he's going to spawn here. He can't do that. So he goes to sleep. Unfortunately... So he goes in there. He wakes up the little guy. Little guy attacks me. He can't do anything by himself, so he's going to go to sleep. So now what happens is if somebody else comes in there and wakes both of them up, then of course they'll be able to take that treasure. So my whole defensive plan blew up in my face. All right, that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna be wrecking some carnage now. Maybe. Dang it, they're way too far away. Oh, I don't even have an attack. Oh no, I do. Okay. So the first thing is we're going to do a ranged attack on. I need to get rid of the two guys. So let's move him and then ranged attack on him. And then he gives me one resource of my choice. I think we need coins because there's lots of weapons out there. So he's going to drop a coin. And then I can do swarm attack, but nobody's there. I can do move. All right, so we're going to do the pony, or my unicorn's going to charge and then attack. So of course, let's get rid of the rookie, because then we get a resource. What resource do we want? We want that. That's right. We want that potion, but I've already got the farm for that. This potion is a trap, but we don't have any trap cards yet. Maybe a coin? Yeah, let's just do a coin for now. All right. Then, oops, sorry. Before she left this room, sorry, I needed to activate this room. So we're going to activate and put a trap. We're going to activate and put. Let's do this. Let's do because the book and the coin are right there. So we're going to do the book and the coin. So, and then she charged in here and got rid of that guy. And then swarm attack with her. So we're going to take out this guy again. And then I don't know what resource. We'll put I guess another book. I don't know. Do new. All right, so there's less guys in there now. We're going to risk it. We're going to risk it the biscuit. And Ranger. So she would shoot into this room. There's nobody there. I'm in this room. Haha. You cannot shoot me. All right, so that's 3 of the 4 Rangers. So, yeah. And then we draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. All right, so we have a draw card and attack. We have a draw card. Oh, we got both of our things. And we have a move and activate. So let's do this first. So he's going to activate and take this guy out. And then he's going to move into that room. So you can pick up the coin at some point. And then we're going to draw a card and attack. So draw a card, attack. And we're going to do this one, same thing, draw a card. Oops. Yeah, this one. All right. Then we're going to do this one, which is draw a card, move and attack. So we draw a card, we attack, and then I'm going to have where are they likely? They're likely to spawn there. Blue is less likely because 2 blues have already come out. Who do I want to move? I need her to stay in there. I guess I don't, but if I get another Ranger, they'll shoot into here. Although I have another move and activate with her, so I think I want to move one of these guys. Let's move here. No. Really, the best places is like here. Well, I'm going to have double coverage no matter which way I look at it anyway. Let's move here. That way we have coverage on this room, even though there's a trap. So that was that move. Defense, we'll keep the defense. And then we'll go ahead and we'll start moving her. So move. And then activate. So does this count as both? I'm going to go with it counts as both. Again, I don't know why there isn't a reference for what the ponies things do. Yeah, I don't know if it's a both or it's supposed to be an or. There's no line, so I'm going to say it's not or. All right. So activate. Yeah. Okay, and he's coming for this. That's why I don't have him have the coin. Although he could take the coin with him and drop it and pick up the frog. So yeah, let's put the coin on you. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shuffle, shuffle. Gotta remember this isn't Astronites. Insufficient disk space. Yay. My hard drive is getting full. I gotta figure out what's taking up so much room because I just started syncing everything to cloud, meaning nothing should be on the hard drive. It should all be synced to the cloud now. But I don't know. Although I guess last night was I forgot to delete that. It was a 4-hour painting stream. So definitely keeping that. Ooh, lots of attack with my lizards. So I kind of have to keep the pony, but the pony doesn't give me movement. This can give me the pony movement. And then I can activate twice. Just keep a defense. Keep the ranged. Get rid of these two? Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Get rid of these two. Get rid of these two. All right. My guy's turn. We are spawning a rookie in one of the blue zones. So this one or this one, if I spawn her here, she just dies. That's a thief. Rookie. So goes in, trap, kills, and then drops a resource. Go bone, I guess. I just need a resource. That's another reason why adding the rookies makes the game easier, because they drop resources, so you don't have to spend activations to, you know, get the resources. Okay. Second card is the warrior. So the warriors are going to spawn in the eyeballs. So he's going to come up here, and we're going to defend that. First, he's going to steal my coin. Then we're going to defend it. And then he's going to exhaust. And then the second one is in the other eye. So again, so he comes in here. He encourages his buddy. Him and his buddy say, hey, there's a treasure chest. Let's take it. He's like, sure, I like treasure. And they reactivate. Oh, that was not good. So now they're going to go towards the treasure room. They're both going to come in here. That's a 3. They can't do it. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. All right. All right. That's where we are. All right. So let's all right. So we're going to do this first, so that way we can put this guy in here. Then we're going to play this one, Swarm, so all lizards can attack. So both of them attack these two. And then he can't because it's not ranged, unfortunately. But this one, let's do that. Draw a card. We are going to do the pony activation. So we're going to activate this room, and we will drop. I don't think I want to drop maybe the boots, so we can, if we get down here, we can get back up if we need to. Drop the boots. And then she is going to, oh, hang on, we were still doing this one. Sorry. This is what I'm going to do in here anyways, but I still needed to resolve this card. Move and attack. So we're going to attack here. And then move. Who do I want to move? Let's move him. Let's move him down. Let's get more towards the. Yeah, let's get more there. All right. So that's that card. All right. Now we do this card, which was all that other stuff I already did. And then she's going to move. And this is my other movement, wasn't it? So activate. So she gets 2 more movement. I don't need 2 more. I just need 1 more so I can get in here. So lose movement, but that's fine. Okay. Risk it the biscuit. There's only 1 wizard out. There's still a lot of the other guys that are left, right? And then we have a lot of those guys. So we're going to go ahead and do it. And that is the worst case scenario. So the wizard comes in, wakes them up. They escape. Somebody needs to do this. Lose 1 resource. And then he comes in here, and the trap gets him. That wasn't too bad. Good thing I left a trap back there. I probably should have activated and did 2 traps instead of dropping the rainbow surprise. All right. So I still get to draw my 3 cards. So 1, 2, 3. It doesn't matter that they did stuff. You still get to draw your 3 cards. The only time you don't get to draw your 3 cards is if somebody doesn't go into the cell, which would be the librarian. So if he goes into the cell, because there isn't a meeple technically for him, then nothing happens. Well, those aren't useful right now. So we're going to move him. We're going to activate to take out that one. But yeah, her charges don't do me anything right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, she's a charging fool. Holy cow. I think I got all of her charge cards. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're discard. There's no way I'm going to need that many charge cards. We're just discard 2 of the charge cards. So we got our potion, our activate, which we need for that, and then charge if we do get guys there and there, I guess. Yeah. All right. That guy's turn. In the red zone. So either there or there. There she'll kill somebody. So we're just going to put her here. All right. In the blue zone. So there or there. There, the pony takes damage. There, the lizard gets taken out. Oops, that doesn't go in my deck. This guy goes up here. All right. So back to me. Let's see here. I'm trying to see. So we're looking at an hour. In an hour, we're not even halfway through that deck. I may only do half games, just to kind of show you guys the mechanics, I think, because this may take me another hour to get through that deck, and then I have to get through it again. Yeah, so I think we're gonna do skirmish mode like we do in Champions. I'm just gonna go through this deck once, and then we'll go to the next phase. We'll go through the deck once. That way everybody can see each of the different battles. It really doesn't change after this. The only thing that changes is you get more, your deck can keep improving. So we're just gonna go through the deck once. All right. So I know I don't have any wand cards, so we're not gonna look for a wand card. Instead, we're just going to spawn a book. We'll spawn it in here because that's where we need it. And then pony charges are useless now because nobody spawned. They're not going to spawn here, and they didn't spawn here. I shouldn't have kept 2. Well, I got rid of 2. I mean, it still acts as a move, technically. All right, so we're going to activate here. I guess I could discard to... Yeah, maybe I'll discard 1 to refresh. All right, so we're looking at the weapons. So this is attack or swarm placement, which would be good for the lizard. This one's attack or swarm activate, which would be basically everybody, they all get to do their ranged. Defense or swarm get a book. So I don't want that. I don't have any traps yet, so I don't want that. I do want to keep this one. I think these two are fine. Yeah, because they both have an attack, so we'll keep those two. Okay. So we did get a scroll, which is for these guys, and it would give us our yeah, and that's good. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have them get this one because that'll help. All right. So we discarded this, so we could do what we just did. These go on the bottom of the deck that we're never going to get to the bottom of because this is a huge deck with all the promos and everything that's in there. This deck just keeps getting bigger. All right. So that was her. Activate. Get a... What do we want to... All right. Which one do I want to get, though? This didn't help me. This is Swarm Move. I think I want to keep the attacks. I think we'll do this one because it helps me get the lizards out. Because otherwise I can only ever usually do one lizard at a time. This will allow me to do multiple lizards. I'm trying to figure out the swarm ability on, is that I can do as many as I want? All right, and then we can move her. Oh, yeah, that works. We'll move her there. And then we'll do the move and charge. And then that drops some goodies. I don't even know what goodie to put. We have every goodie down there. Huh. Guess we'll do a coin. God, I don't know what to put down there. And then activate him. He's going to use the book to get... Oops, we got to refresh. He's going to use the book to get this. And then one of the guys can move, so he will move there. And then we got a monster. Draw and attack twice. That's not bad. All right. So, doesn't matter. There's nobody in here. So the worst case is I get a ranger and my pony takes a point of damage. Oops. Before we do that, though. No, that's what we're doing. We're doing the cells. Okay. That's good. That works. In the cells you go to the dungeon. 1, 2, 3. All right. So we have a block. We'll keep that. Activate twice. This time I do think I'm going to do both of those. And then move and activate. She charges, so putting her in there doesn't do any good. I don't want to move. So we'll activate and we'll drop. I don't know what we'll drop. Drop the healing one, maybe, just in case an archer or somebody shoots her. No, I don't remember. I think this was the movement. This is the healing. This is why I don't understand why you got to put them face down. Like, now I don't remember what they are. This room is crazy, man. Look at all the stuff that's in it. That's a crazy room. All right. So bad guys. Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Yeah, so that's one thing I noticed, like, because you have to go through this twice, it does make the game pretty long. I honestly feel like when you get through the deck the first time, that to me is a satisfying game. I don't think I need to go through the back half. Now, if you're doing the easy mode where it's only one card, okay, that'd be good for like, okay, here's a tutorial, teach somebody how to play. But like this, now that I'm playing with the 2 cards, I think feels like a full game. I don't feel like I need to flip this card over to do the second phase. I feel like once we get through that, I feel like I've played this game. Right. I think that should honestly be a variant probably rule as well that they put in a future thing, is that just play the first one. Do it more of a skirmish mode. All right, so defense. The wild card, definitely keep the wild cards because anybody can use those. The pony is just activate. She has nothing she needs to activate, though. I mean, I could activate, get the boots, and then move twice, I guess. Yeah. Oh, the boots are in there, too. So technically, I could activate and get both of those. All right, that's fine. I'll keep it. Ranged attack. I think we'll just get rid of these two. We'll get rid of these two. All right. Hero's turn. I keep saying the bad guys, but technically they're the heroes. All right, so in here, tries to disarm a trap. There's no trap. Tries to hit that guy. And he says, hang on, do I want him to say no thank you, or do I want... Guess it doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, if I do him, then he can still shoot that one. Okay. So he says no thank you. And then this one goes in here and takes this one out. All right, so that is our second rogue thief. Yeah, that's where we are. Okay, so that was the first card, right? Now we're gonna do another one. Wizards. You're a wizard, Eddie. All right, so he comes in here. He can't do anything. He comes in here. He can't do anything. He's going to come in here, wake this guy up. Well, that defeated my whole strategy of saving them. And then he can't do anything by himself, so he's going to sleep. That was, yeah. I saved that guy, so that way. See, now it's like, should I have saved this one? Yeah. All right, now it's back to me. All right, so we're gonna swarm shoot. So he's gone. He swarm shot there. He swarm shoots here. And that's all my swarming. Move. Move him. Now let's do this. Move. And then we will activate this to get 2 movement. And we're going to take the... We want to take the book. No, we're going to take a coin. And then move. And then we can either, all right, draw a card. And then we are going to activate ranged, count that guy. And then we get to spend our coin to get it's swarm movement and an activate. This would be defense for the pony and swarm move. I think this one, because then I can use it for the pony. And then the pony gets to move back. Sure. That's what we'll go with. Let's risk it, because, I mean, we've already got 3 wizards out, so there's less wizards than anything else in there now. So another one of you guys. Well, I'm running low on rookies. I only got 2 rookies. I need to take these rookies out. All right, so we draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. All right. All right. So swarm activate doesn't. I want to move him first. So let's move, and then actually no, yeah. Then activate, take that one out, drop a, just drop another, well, I was going to say drop a book, or drop a frog, but drop a book. I wish you could drop the traps. Like, I wish that was one of the things, but the trap's not considered a resource. So, alright. So let's go ahead and spawn in here. And then we're going to, actually, hang on, never mind. Bring that back. Come here. We're going to do our swarm spawn. I guess you can swarm everything, so there you go. I don't know. It says swarm spawn. It doesn't have a limit, so I spawned them all with him. And then we swarm activate. Pew pew. Yeah. Cleared the dungeon. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. Keep that. I think. The double activate on the pony isn't. I keep forgetting I have this too. Look at your top 3 tactic cards. Keep all cards that have a surge. And discard the other. So this is how you get her charge. It's like an action that I can go ahead and get her charge back out, which probably works out very well if it was only her deck, because that seems to be the majority of her cards are those charge cards. Although I would be able to keep this too, the charge there. Okay. That guy's turn. So goes in here, disarms a trap. Thank you. Nothing else that she can do. Oh, yeah, nothing else that he can do. So goes to sleep. Then the other one goes to the other one, which is here. That's 3. Goes to sleep. All right. There's a lot of warriors left. They must all be at the bottom. So the rest is pretty much these guys, warriors, and then the one last card of each person. Ranger. Ranger in the red room. And I was going to shoot in here. Where's the other red room? Here. Which won't do anything. Okay. So we will block that. Goes to sleep. And then this red room can't do the treasure. Goes to sleep. All right. So no more rangers. We're good on the rangers. Okay. That wasn't too bad of a turn. All right. So we will have the pony charge and take out him. And let's do this. Yeah, draw a card. Move here. And then attack. Oh, nobody's in a room where they can attack. They're going to do this move, attack. Yeah. All right. And then Tony's going to charge in here, take out a rookie, drop a coin. I don't know. I don't know. And then the pony is going to move, take the coin with it, and activate. We will go ahead and do, let's drop the movement. All right. And then we get a move and an activate, takes out the ranger. There we go. And let's go for it. Let's go for it. Another rookie. Rookie. 1, 2, 3. All right. Oh, got to refresh our market here. Oh, we got a carrot of doom. That would fit the pony. Carrots. Ponies like carrots, right? All right. So we have a ranged attack they can't do, or a spawn, which they can't do. Oh, hang on. We can move, though. So move. The activate could kill it, but then I also have this, so it's kind of like... So we'll just activate in that room, get another coin, I guess. Or well, let me would activate before I left. So I'm gonna throw another frog in there. And then we do this to take him out. And then the pony gets to move. And then activate, we'll drop the movement token. Actually, hang on, never mind. Scratch that, turn that back. We're going to activate and pick up the movement token. Gives us 2 movement. Then we're going to activate here to buy some stuff. Oh yeah, I need another bone. Yeah, I forgot. She did have a bone, but I need another bone, but there's nobody up there to get the bone. So we can get the octopus. Squid? I don't know what that is. It's kind of like an octopus squid, but its eyes are all crooked. There, you guys want to see? Boink! Look at that crazy looking thing. Boink! I just want to show that I can do that because I haven't done it because I don't know if anybody even cares. Yeah, so we are going to buy move and attack. I think this is good for her because the problem right now is like I have to do the charge. So I have to do the move to attack, so they have to be in another room. This way I could actually attack and then move if I wanted to, or I can move everybody. Yeah, I like this. Makes sense for a unicorn to have that. 1, 2, 3. That is not supposed to be in my deck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Who was this? Oh, that was earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4. I was like, I do remember spawning. Now I think about it, I was like, oh, I do remember spawning those warriors. All right, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so keep that. Always keep the wilds. All right, so now we can spawn a portal. Although that makes this not useful because I got the portal cards. We'll discard that. All right. Charge. I need to activate twice. I mean, again, I could drop my thing, so why not? So get rid of the single move and activate. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's what we're going in with. I've got portals, but I haven't even opened any of the portals. So like for me, like the portal cards, I mean, they have a purpose, but like I always forget to activate the portals. All right, what are we looking at? Most likely a warrior. But if I guess I should be looking at where they spawn before I put people where they put them. Because the rogue will spawn in the hats, which are those two up there, which I got guys up there. The wizard will spawn in the X's, which I don't have anybody in, but I mean, he's going to spawn in both, so he'll end up taking that treasure. The warrior can spawn in the X's or the hats, so same difference. All right, in the eyeball. Don't want her here because she'll come into the pony's room and attack the pony. So go to sleep up there. And in the hat room. Ooh, I gotta take these guys out. I've only got one more of these rookies. Either way, she's taking somebody out, so I guess we'll do this one. All right. Now the fun part is I have to set up the next game without the camera. So yeah. So last time I set up the game, but I could have the camera and then do the, start streaming soon and all that. I got to set up the next game without the camera. So I probably put a card. I need to mark where my edges are before we end the stream. Somebody remind me in the chat. Okay. So that wasn't too bad because it was two of those guys. All right, so let's do him first. So we're going to draw a card. And then we are going to move him. And then we're going to attack him, which drops a frog. That's perfect. All right. Then we're going to swarm attack. So we attack this one. Just drops. Let's drop a. Well, that is the bone room, but it saves me from having to do an activation. Like I kept thinking about, I was like, oh, well, it's a bone room. Why would I drop a bone in there? But it does save me from having to do an activation. Swarm attack, they did that. Swarm attack, he takes this one out, which I don't need more bones. I don't know, coin. Okay, so 12 of these guys is a little bit overkill because then you end up with so many resources you don't know what to do. All right, so I'm gonna do this to activate. Take this one out. Drop a frog. I don't know. I'm just dropping things now. And then let's move him here. All right. Let's drop a portal. Let's drop a portal. I hate to say in this room, because that room already has a portal. So I guess let's drop a portal in this room. Because I don't need the movement and the attack. All right. And then her charge isn't doing her any good. And then 2 activation doesn't do any good because, well, she doesn't have any coins. So I guess we will, well, that works. So 1 activation, she drops this. 2nd activation, she picks it back up. Drop the coin in the book. And then move and attack doesn't do anything, so we're there. And we will go ahead and do this. Because why not? It is the rogue. So that is the last of our rogues. So now all we have left is 2 warriors, 1 wizard, and however many more of those rookies. So 4. So got 4 more, and then, like I said, we're just going to do a half game, because I know we're at an hour and a half. I mean, again, there was probably about 30 minutes of me setting up, so about an hour right now. And for me, I feel like that's the good play time. Again, I don't know if it's longer because I'm soloing it and the way I'm soloing it. I don't know if it's longer because of, I know it's longer because of the extra 12 rookies. But technically, if I would have done 8 rookies, right now we would have ended. So same thing, about an hour. So, all right, so we get 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. I am explaining things instead of just taking the actions. So I don't know. All right. So we have a move and activate. Oh, what do I want to do? There's nobody to kill. We've kind of killed everybody. So, we're going to activate. Oops, I keep forgetting to refill. Ooh, 3 movement and a spell. That's in here, right? Yeah. So let's activate. Let's use this one. So we'll draw a card and we'll activate here to get. Do I want any of these weapons? Probably not. Is there a card I want to discard? Yeah, let's discard this. Let's just see if we can get something better. Let's get rid of these 2, and we'll just draw 2 ones. I've been wanting this for a while now, and I keep forgetting to do it up there, which I can do it this turn because I've got the activations for it. All right, did that help me? No, that actually completely hindered my ability to buy anything here. So now the pony is not going to be buying anything. Instead, we're going to spawn him here. You're going to, oh, I got rid of my charge. I was going to have her charge the book into this room. Well, That's fine. All right, so let's activate up there. Spin this. Get this. Maybe we'll get. I was gonna say maybe we'll get a weapon. We did not. Technically, what I can do is activate, and then activate to take it back. Gives her 2 movement. She can take the book in here, and then she can come back. So I dropped off the book, and then I already did the draw card because I'm way out of sequence now, but I still have this activate. I'll activate the book to take, ooh, portal +3 movement or portal +3 range attack. I mean, I have all, because the problem is I have the swarm attack so much. Probably the movement. I seem to struggle getting where I need to be. Ah. And now I don't have my activate for. So there we go. There's the trap one I needed for that other card. You can either trap or do range. That's nice. I like that one. Trap or ranged. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So we got 2 more, basically 2 more rounds. Or 1 more round, because then if the bad guys come out, they don't take the treasure, then we technically win that side. All right. 6, 7. All right. Let's keep the defense. Let's keep the range attack. We need more defense. Okay, where can they come out at? And come out at red. They're probably going to come out at red, because the warrior's still red and the wizard's still red. I have nobody in red. I didn't notice that. I had a move. Technically, I did have a move that I didn't use. So we're going to move him down to red, because I don't want that treasure taken. All right. So we need some defense. Defense on him. Defense just in case. Charge. There's no way she can charge twice. That's the only room. Get rid of this other defense. I think 3 defenses is overkill. All right. First one is a nobody. Hello, nobody. With the pony. Where's Mother Blue? Down here with the. So go down here. Trap takes it out. And guess what? It drops a resource, because this is resource Vana. All right, and there's the wizard. One of the 2 had to be the wizard. So the last 2 are going to be the warriors, so we know exactly where they're going to spawn, because that's all that's left. I also don't think there's any chance of them getting all 4 of them down here, because you'll have here, and he won't be able to go that far. So we have the game pretty much. All right, so wizards, 2 wizards in the red rooms. So he goes there, can't do anything, goes to sleep. He goes in here, kills my lizard. No, he doesn't, because we're gonna block it. Oh, and then I can actually swarm move. I don't want to, because he can shoot there, he can shoot there, right? Yeah, and I have swarm shoot, so no, I don't want to do that. That's it. All right, my turn. So exactly what I said. Swarm shoot here, swarm shoot here. And then really just like lining things up, because I could buy something. There's no point in me buying anything, because it's now the end, because I'm not going to flip over. So we really just don't want the warrior to get over here. So he's going to spawn in the red. So this will stop that one. And he's going to spawn in the hats. So I got 1 guy there. So really, all we need to do is move him here. Move the pony. I could also do a swarm move. That's fine. We'll just go with that. Discard everything. I'm not even gonna draw cards, because like I said, this is the last one. So yeah. So go through the motions. He goes up there, takes this guy out. He goes up here, can't take the treasure, goes to sleep. And then this one, goes here, takes this guy out, and goes here, takes this guy out. And that's it. So that was, again, normally what you would do is you would flip this over and do it again. So the game, the box, let's see here, the box says 40 minutes. I don't know how. Like, I've played this multiple times. Unless it's 40 minutes per player, that would be more accurate, right? Because it's about an hour and a half. 80 minutes, yeah, about an hour and a half. I'm playing basically 1.5 players. That'd make more sense. I really wish, I like the companies that say it's like per player, like 40 minutes per player. It makes more sense. And's more accurate, right? Like I would say, okay, let me play this game on my lunch break, right? Because I'm doing lunch break streams. I wouldn't be able to get done the game in time. So that was this one here. So we won that one. So we're going to go ahead and go on to this craziness here. So I do need to, like I said, I need to figure out where my edges are. So that way I know basically where it is. And then I do need to select my monsters for the next game. That's kind of, that works for me. I know that's my edge there. Actually, technically, I want to do my far edge. Where's my... I can take it to pretty much there. All right. Now I know where the board needs to be. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and set up the next game. I will select the monsters. If you guys have any suggestions of which monsters you would like me to play in the next one, I might do the troll, just so that way somebody can see one of the new monsters that you unlock. And then... I don't know how I want to do as my second monster. I can't do the wargs though. They're required as part of the set. But either way, I will be right back. Okay, we are back. Oh, I actually got this right below the line, so I can slide it over more. I was trying to look. So I've got the Be Right Back is semi-transparent. It's not like completely transparent. Maybe one day I'll update it to be more transparent. So I was trying to look through it, but I can actually slide everything. It looks like a little bit more. So this takes up a decent amount of room. I mean, it's not a huge. I mean, it's not taking up my entire table, but it's doing a good job of taking up as much as it can. So I've already set up the decks. The decks include our Christmas gifts, Secret Santa. One thing that this is gonna kind of block my view there, so let's keep it so I can remember if I've unlocked that portal. One thing that I should have done, I didn't think about this, was to only use the promo cards. There's a set of Christmas promo cards and use just those as the Secret Santa gifts, but well. So this time we are the skeletons and the troll. Like I said, I figured we'd try out the troll. That way we can see how he works. He's the first one you unlock, basically, in the boss battles. I've only played the first one, so I've only unlocked him. If you don't care about unlocking them, just open everything, which I did anyways because I had to sleeve it. Whoops, sorry about that. But I at least I'm trying to play by the rules. Maybe I'll get through all of it. Of course, most likely that will require playing it on the channel. So if you guys are enjoying this, thumbs up, subscribe. Let me know in the comments that you would like to see more, and we'll maybe play through that entire Keep the Heroes Out campaign. There's two of them, right? There's the base game, and then there's the boss battles. Yeah, so the difference here, we have these wargs. They're going to do things. Wargs up there, wargs over there. These skeletons' ability, they basically get a bone. So, which is good because look what happened. Lots of pets. So that's actually a pretty good ability. All I got to do is get him into this room and activate, boom, boom, buy some animals. So they are creature creators. And then the troll allows me to throw somebody. I don't remember if I can throw the hero or throw one of my guys or throw anybody. Where are his abilities? I think they list his abilities once you unlock them. Yeah, here you go. Stone troll. With two rocky heads, it's hard to think straight. Activate. Throw one resource, item, trap, or smaller monster to the furthest room. Okay, so you can do anything. So trap small monster to the furthest room. So that's why they changed to the word small, because he can only throw small things. Avoid acquiring equipment. You may have many melee attack cards, so try crafting the right potion that helps you draw more often. See, that's what I like with... So the new ones, see, that's what it is. When you unlock it here, it says crowd control. But like the promo packs don't tell you what they are. So like I didn't know what the pony was. Actually, hang on. Can I do the skeleton and the skeleton crowd control? Uh-oh. I may not be able to play these two. No, skeleton's defender. We're good. We're good. We're good. You're not supposed to play two of the same type. I don't know if it makes the game harder. So yeah, so it says that I need for him, I like that. It says what you want to look for. I think all of them do, except for the, like I said, the promo guys. So what did it say I wanted to look for? Don't acquire equipment, because he has a lot of melee attacks. Try crafting a potion that lets you draw more often. So we want draw cards, is what we want. The skeleton, what's the skeleton want? Woo! 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 Skeleton, in the beginning, focus on acquiring beasts and movement actions. So the skeletons must not have a lot of movement. So that's fine. We got lots of beasts. All right. Flavor text time. And just like last time, we're only going to play, I'm going to call it skirmish mode, just because that's what I'm used to calling it. We're just going to go through the deck once, just because of how long it takes. It takes about an hour. Last one took about an hour and a half, but I don't know if that, like I said, that was with me rambling. So maybe an hour per game. because tonight, I don't want this to take all day, like Invincible did yesterday, because tonight I have to record the podcast. So for those not aware and haven't heard any of the last videos, I have a Marvel comics podcast, basically going over different characters' histories and the resonance and how they've impacted comics in the real world. So if you're interested, go check out Marvel Echoes Resonance. All right, flavor text time. All right. The more the merrier. He had everything under control. For a moment, the world-wrecking baby was sound asleep, so it was time to prepare my mother's special recipe for our holiday feast. It's a yummy one and very easy to make, so you can try making it at home. All you need to do is stuff a rhino turkey with Ocalord eyes, peanut butter, and bone marrow, which I completely forgot to buy. So I had to ask a dragon to fly to the next village and bring us some. Imagine my surprise when I see a dragon returning home bringing a basket of 7 puppies instead. I jokingly asked if I could cook them, and then she vaporized me on the spot. Thankfully, I got skilled at dodging dragon fire already. Anyways, now we have a problem, because if these rowdy puppies wake up Cthulhu, we are all doomed. All right, so special setup. The puppies are in that deck. I forget how many there were. I think there was like 4. So I added 4 more cards to the overall deck, whereas the other one was 2. Special rules, nulls, ongoing. Null puppies cannot be removed, discarded from the dungeon. If a hero attacks a null, move it to an adjacent room closer to the vault. Null puppies can be moved along like resources, but cannot use portals to be carried through portals. So I can't use portals to bring them back to where they need to be. Puppy Pandemonium event. When the puppies reveal, you must move all puppies 1 room closer to the vault. Okay. So this one's more about a pick up and deliver. We have to keep the puppies, we gotta keep carrying the puppies back. So having a single guy might not have been, well, he can throw the puppies. So technically, he could just stand here and just keep tossing these puppies back. They just keep going back. That actually will work out. I think where he is now, I don't think is where I want him to be. Or worst case, or I can move him here and just keep tossing him that way. I think I want him up here though, because there's 3 here. These go here and up. These go there and down. So now that I'm thinking about that, actually, let's switch that. I want him here. And I'll get the skeletons over here. Okay. Keep it really quiet, ongoing. Monsters cannot perform swarm actions in the vault. Cthulhu is sleeping there and we don't want to wake him up. If at any point one or more null puppies reach the vault, Cthulhu wakes up and the monsters lose the game. If you lose the treasure in Vault 4, you also lose a good. So now we have 2 loss conditions. Puppies waking Cthulhu up, or the heroes getting in there and getting the treasure. So, all right. So for those that may have skipped to this one, because they want to see this playthrough, because maybe they've not seen this one, but they've seen the other one, who knows. I am playing a solo variant rule that the designer talked about in BGG, which basically you smash 2 decks together. So I got both of my characters' decks smashed together. You draw 7 cards, pick 5, and that's how you play. If it's got the skeletons, it's the skeletons. If it's got the troll, it's the troll. If it is a generic card that we've added to our deck, then of course anybody can use it. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so what do we got? We got the skeletons doing the DAP. Skeleton attack, and then oh, okay, so then you basically turn into a skeleton. That's nice. Okay, let's hang on. I can't use that this turn, though. That's the only problem. There's nobody out there to attack. So move, activate. So pretty much anything that involves a movement or an attack doesn't do me any good this turn. Wow, I drew 2 of those. Action, which is my throws. Oh, this is respawn, draw a card. That's fine. All right, so we'll keep these 5. Keep these 5. And then it is time to keep the heroes out, or in this case, keep the puppies quiet. Keep the puppies out. All right, so let's see here. Let's start. We want to get some bones, right? And that is their ability. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's get us let's make him make a bone. And we're going to move here with the bone. And then let's have one of those guys up there make a bone, whether it doesn't matter which one because we're in the room, and then he's going to be down here with the bone because we're gonna keep buying us some more puppy dogs or some more animals. All right. Where's the traps? Traps are down here. I don't know what happens. I guess they don't trigger traps. Only the heroes will trigger traps. So he can activate. So let's do that. Activate. There's a potion. That's fine. Get a. I don't know if these guys, any of my guys have a defense. I don't know if anybody has a defense. Let's draw a card first. I forgot to look at the cards. I don't know if any of them are defense. Would it be cheating if I scan through real quick, guys? So he has 2 more activates. I'm just gonna double check because if I don't have any shields, then I might replace this card. I like this with the 2 traps. Draw, yeah, I like this 2 movement. I might get rid of this one, these 2, if I don't have any shields. I might get rid of these 3 actually. This one, and this one. Yeah, I don't have any traps. All right, like I remember what order that was. That was very quick. All right, so I'm going to discard. Oops, no, I don't want to activate twice. Never mind, hold on. Reverse. Oh no, I have to do everything in one turn. Dang it, I thought I had another activate. I thought this was an activate, it's a move. So I can't discard the cards. That's fine. Okay, so we activate twice, that's fine. Then we're gonna move. Oh, but then that's what I was wanting to buy was this potion. I can do the dungeon. That's fine. It says you can do the dungeon at any time during your turn. So let's move with one of our things. We're not going to activate that yet. Let's go ahead and do this. So we'll just put these over here. We'll put the other ones up there. Although, yeah, we'll put those there. So she just goes in here. Nothing happens. So now we get to draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. All right, so we just need to discard a card. Yeah, we'll discard a card to get rid of this, this, and this. Put those on the bottom. 1, 2, 3. All right, so now we have this potion, which is to look for a spawn card. So that's fine. I'm good with that. All right. Get rid of Froggy. Don't need to activate again. Or was that the one I just did? Yeah. It was 2 activations, but I can't activate again in that room. His regular activation is the throw, and the puppies are already there. Oh, actually, before I hate that his stuff is 2 activates on a single card, because like I want to activate, move, activate. What I could have done instead of moving, yeah, what I could have done was played this card. Okay, let's kind of we'll roll this back a little bit. So, all right, so what we did, we're going to do his activate. We're going to throw both frogs in that room. Then we're going to move into the room. Then we're going to discard this card to do what we did with the deck. And now we can activate twice to get 2 cards. We already got 1. And then, unfortunately, we did not get a second. So even after all of that, we still didn't get something else that I could activate off of. So that's fine. What it is. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So the reason for the 7 is because, like, if you only do 5, you're not going to get through your deck really quick enough to get your new cards. That's why they recommend 7. But then 2 is it does give you some options, because it would kind of like, even last game, right? I had one hand where pretty much all I had was ponies. All I had was my unicorns, and I had one of the lizard folk. So this gives you more opportunities to have everybody do stuff. So we're definitely keeping our purchased cards. Move. All right, we're probably going to need some attacking this time. Let's keep our 2 attacks. I want to keep the move and activate so I can buy something on the next turn. Because I got to go one. I got to move them twice. So I have a move there. Move there. Maybe get rid of the spawn. Because I like the trap, I like the ranged. Let's do these 2. May not be the right choice, but we're just gonna do those 2. Okay. So first of 2 is the wizard. He is going to kill my skeleton. He's killing the guy that I was trying to have go make moves. See, now what would be nice is like if you, instead of, where is it? Instead of this card where it's attack and then spawn, it'd be nice if you also had one that was like defend and you get 2, like it splits you. Well, no, that's the slimes. The slimes have that. When they get attacked, they turn into 2 for defending. And then the other one ends up in the other eyeball room. Where's the other eyeball? Way up here. So it doesn't say that they prioritize the wargs. So I guess I choose who I have him attack. So I guess I'll have him attack me because that's a very short distance. Yeah, that's only, wow, that's a horribly short distance. That's 2 away. Did I set that up right? Yeah, because it has arrow. Oops. It has arrows pointing. So you're not supposed to block any of those off. Wow, I definitely... Good thing these guys spawn in the eyeball room. Because I'm going to need that. Alright, so that was 1. 2. In the blue rooms. So she's going to come in here and go to sleep. Alright, my turn. So now let's take care of all of that. Unfortunately, all right, let's do this first because I think we need to draw a card. Can we attack anybody? No. We can move. So let's do that. Let's draw a card and move. Move him. Draw a card. Spawn back in the eyeball room. Place a trap in a room that I'm in. Or everybody does a ranged attack, which nobody can, so I guess we'll place the trap. Attack, which gets us a resource. Do another bone here because it's right next to that. And then spawn. And all he has is a move attack, which he can't do. And then skeleton, we have a move activate. Which, oh yeah, so move activate to get, I don't know what better, keep adding adding traps all over the place, or see, it would be nice if the traps actually stopped the puppies. Like that would have been like, it's like, okay, a trap would trap the puppies and then they would like get sent back instead of, they'd go back to their starting area. Instead of forward, they'd go back. Or draw, move, and attack. I think we need the traps. Because then we can look for a card that lets us draw our trap cards. And we just have traps everywhere. And there's nothing I can do with him. I don't want to move him because I want to buy another potion when it comes out. 2 actions. And there's nobody for him to attack because it's way over there. Yeah, there's not really much I can do. If you had a coin, I can move him into there. But it said don't buy weapons. Yeah, so I guess I'll hang over that. And we'll send somebody to the cells. It's early enough in the game. So we send a rogue. That's one complaint somebody else made about these two. The colors are very close. And while I am a mini painter and I can do mini painting, I would also be afraid of trying to paint around the white screen print and not mess it up and have it still look good enough, because I'd have to stick with that reddish color. The reason the designer said why, he said because there's so many colors with all the monsters as well, trying to figure out colors so you don't confuse the monsters to the heroes is a problem itself, especially with the PvP mode, right? Kind of need to know whose is whose. Okay. Oh, and well, he could throw. Well, I didn't have an activate. Never mind, it was an attack. All right. So 1, 2. And shuffle, shuffle. Maybe we'll get some of our. We'll get some more spawning or some attacking, so we can get rid of these 2 wizards over here. Actually, a spawn with attack would be best. 1, 2, 3. Oh, you troll, man, troll. I need people to spawn over here so the troll has something to do. All right. So spawn 1 in the eyeball room. Where's the other eyeball room? Down here. It's easier to keep those guys up there pretty much. And then attack and spawn. All right. And again, he can't. Well, I have enough movement now. No, I don't. It's not ranged. So, yeah, that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I had a little bit more movement. I like that. Look for a spawn card. But I only have 1 guy, so I don't need that right now. I'm most likely going to lose a guy, so we'll keep that spawn. This was so useless last time. And what's going to happen? I'm going to get rid of this, and there's going to be guys like all around me. Watch. Watch. This time they're all going to be around me. All right. She is going to the red room. Where is the red room? They're going to train her how to be a Black Widow. But she can either go here. Oh, I bought that monster. That should be going. She can either go here, kill him, or she can go here and go to sleep. Go to sleep. And then he can come in there. And then number 2. Wizards. You're a wizard. Can't do anything. Goes to sleep. And where's the other hat? Over here. He goes in here. And the trap gets him. That worked out well. So we're 2 wizards down. That's good. I want the wizards. If you can get the wizards quick in the beginning, then the dungeon is nothing at that point. All right. Now we can use this card to move, take him out, and get a. Let's get a book. I don't have books, and there's a lot of scrolls out here. And I can toss the book there if he has that ability. All right. So we need to move. I wish I had that. I wish I had that activate, because then he could buy a scroll. All right. Before I do that, let's do this. Before I do that, Let's actually do that. Let's do our dungeon now. I usually don't do it at the end. It's just force of habit, but you can do it anytime. All right, another one of these guys go in here. I'm definitely gonna have to get some skeletons and take those guys out. All right, now we draw 3 cards. So hopefully he gets an activate. All right, he gets to draw a card. Still not an activate. He has like no activations. So this wonderful ability I was talking about, I was like, oh, I can throw the stuff. Like I haven't gotten his activate to throw something yet. All right, let's do them. We'll do the draw and move. Yeah, I can't attack. Yeah. All right, so we attack him and spawn. I wanted him to throw the book in there. That's what I was looking for. Move. Activate. I can't activate that, so I guess we will just... I can activate any room, right? Yeah, so we'll activate that room. And then we will... move and activate to take action. This way that'll help him out, because that I was just saying, he has no actions. I need actions to be able to do that. So that makes sense. It's a bunny. Did I discard that card after I did it? No. I don't remember to discard the cards after I did them. All right, so attack, get rid of him, and then I can't spawn anymore. Spawn or activate. Where are all my things? There they are. So I can get a bone. Oh, I can get a bone down here, right? Yeah. Activate down here. And then can't attack. There's nobody else for me to attack. Right? And then he can't move or attack because there's nobody to move to attack him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, see, and that's what I said. And then when you get his activates, it's always a double activation. So we'll get rid of all those. And it's just too many active. Like he either has too many activations or not enough. Yeah, we'll do those 5. All right. First one, puppies. All puppies move towards the treasure room. I have to pick them up and carry them back. Or in his case, throw them back. That changes what I was going to do. I was going to do activations and toss the book and all that. And of course, I got rid of my activation cards, right? Always. All right, so we got Ranger in the library. She takes out one of my skeletons. Oh, she also shoots into the adjacent room, which she's not going to shoot Cthulhu. And then Ranger in the other one. She's going to shoot in here. And then she's going to attack one of these guys, and he gets scared, so he runs into here. So there, we've shown how the mechanic of the puppies work. We can end the stream now. All right, so. All right, so we're gonna move. Finally get to move. Actually, before I do that, sorry, before I do that, let's do the double. So we're gonna toss this guy all the way here. We're gonna toss this all the way here. Make sense? See. All right, I'm going to move and attack. And we're going to we're going to now here's a question. Like, what if you were playing with all small guys on this quest? There wasn't a thing that said, hey, by the way, you probably shouldn't play with all small guys. I would hope that the puppies are small. All right, I would hope the puppies are small and then the skeletons are medium. Although it said like a resource, right? And then what it says you carry him like a resource. No, this one. Monster can perform swarm actions of all. They can be moved along like resources. Okay, so that means they're tiny. Resources anybody can pick up. Okay, just to make sure. All right, so let's activate this first. And let's get us another animal. So this is spawn or move. I like the Minotaur. He was good last game, so we'll bring him out. Got us a new potion. Look for a card that has this, basically, the charge effect. Okay, so we did the activate. Now we're going to move one of the puppies back in here, which is cool because now I've got the attack. So while we're in there, we will attack and spawn. And why not spawn a bone? Right? Why not? Because then I can come back in here and spin it. And then we have good old boy. So I think same thing. I think like you should be able to use, like we should be able to use an attack to push him back that way. The heroes do this way and then we push him that way. Not that we're attacking the puppy. We're showing them kind love, discipline. That's wrong. Don't hit your puppies. Hey, do not hit your puppies. I think I want to leave him there so he can toss both of those. So, yeah. Don't want to risk this. I mean, I've got guys to cover if they come out. Yeah, I mean, I've got guys to cover it if they come out, so if it's the wizard. And it is not. And it is not. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, our slime. All right. So here's a question. If I place the traps in here, right, would it stop the people from going into the cell? Or I guess it would stop once they wake up. It would kill them. Yeah, that might work. Let's do that. Because that way when they wake up, because no, they still activate their special ability. So if I get a rogue, the rogue would take it out. So let's put it the room after. And then trap or ranged. So we would do a ranged and take out this guy. Oh, and it's swarm ranged. So then he's going to take out this guy. Anybody else? Nobody else. And then, whoops. Oh! Puppy pandemonium. And then he would have dropped a resource. Again, a bone makes the most sense because I'm like 3 feet away from the place to turn those in. And then move, activate, and get the last one of those. Actually, hang on. Do I want that? Or do I want to discard a card? Or any of these I don't want. I do like this, but we haven't even come close to buying a book yet. I don't care for that one. I like that one. Do I like this one? Not so much. And I like that. That gives me a lot of variety. So let's discard this to get rid of both of these first. Right? And now, that ruined me. Because now I can't even do what I wanted to do because there's no. I guess that one I should not have gotten rid of the one that I was able to buy in the hopes that I would get another one I could buy. Right? I guess I shouldn't have done that. Because as much as this wasn't that helpful, it's better than nothing, right? So let's do that. Let's I forget what card. I know this was a new card, so we'll just take it out. I don't remember the order that they were. So, all right, so then we'll just take this one. Something's better than nothing. All right. So 1, 2. Now, the one thing with this compared to other deck building games is I don't know. I think you can trash cards, but I think it's in one of the expansions. I'm not 100% sure. All right, I need to turn the fan on. It's finally starting to turn back into Florida again. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, let's give me 1 minute. Let me turn that fan on. Yeah, and I'm wearing pants, which is very unlike me as well, because it's been in the 60s, 50s. Shoot, we've even gotten some 30s overnight last week. Definitely not normal Florida weather. Okay, I need that so I can throw those guys. Should I keep 2? Just in case, because I don't know where they're going to spawn. Somebody spawns there, he's going to send them that way. So I'll get rid of 1 of them, because I had 3. Respawn or draw a card. Move and attack. Let's hope. I don't get. I mean, I've got 4 health. I know drawing a card would be nice, but maybe not. All right, let's go. So the ranger in the red room. So the ranger goes here. Nobody for her to shoot. She does shoot one of my skeletons. Oh no, wait a minute. She doesn't do anything because we put all these handy dandy traps. Look at the traps. They're all handy dandy. All right, the other red room is here. She's going to shoot in there. Oh no, she shoots towards the vault, so nothing happens. She doesn't shoot back short. She always shoots towards the vault. All right. That's 2 rangers down. And a rookie. Rookie goes either there or there. She goes there, she's going to push the ward. She goes there, I lose a skeleton. All right. All right. All right, all right, all right. All right, so what I needed to do, right? Double activate. Get these puppies back in here. Stay, puppies. Then we're going to move and attack. And then we're going to... Oh, I need to move the skeletons. None of the skeletons are... Well, that's fine. I will attack this one. Let's get a book, because I haven't been getting any books. I mean, that's a long carry unless I unlock the portals. So attack and spawn. And then I have no way to get him in there, right? Yeah, I have no way to get him in there, so... I guess while... So we're going to activate and then activate to throw it in there. Actually, never mind. That's not good. Before he left, he would have spent this to get a potion, which was this one. Ooh, another animal. That's what we needed. We needed another animal. Now, we use this double activation. So we activate, and then we throw it in there. Okay. And I can't use this one because nobody's in a room, but let me go ahead and do the draw 3 cards. That's good. Draw 3 cards. Maybe I'll get me a movement and I can take out that guy up there. Oh, 2 traps. So let's already have 1 here. So I think what we'll do is we'll put the 2 traps. Oh man, I gotta carry that puppy back. I definitely have to carry that puppy back. I forgot about that. Those puppies are 1 away. Oh. If I draw a puppy card, it's game over, right? Yeah. All right, that's fine. Let's put these here. Now that I think about it, let's put them there because then when they come in there, they're not going to be hitting the puppies. All right, so we're going to do this move to get this puppy back where he belongs. Get up there, puppy. We're going to draw a card. We're going to look for a card that has a spawn on it. Do I have a spawn? I have a spawn and activate. I need a spawn and move. I have an attack and spawn. Spawn and activate. Spawn, here we go. Spawn and move. Okay. Oh, but I need 2 moves. But it's a draw card too. Okay. So I'm going to play this. Draw a card. Oh, I forgot to shuffle. To shuffle. Shuffle after we searched our deck. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Now we draw a card. All right. Ah, well. Swarm. Ranged attack. I don't know, drop a coin. And then ranged attack here. Drop a book. All right. All right. Unfortunately, that just means we can move. But that's fine. It would save us if somebody spawns there at least. Because then they'll kill my skeleton instead of moving the puppy. And then didn't use this at all because I don't have that. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That worked out okay, I guess. Oops. All right. So we have our double activate plus draw a card. Spawn. Okay. Move and activate to get that puppy back. Attack. Attack, attack. Attack. I have to get rid of 2. Sorry, I have to get rid of 2. Guess we'll get rid of this attack. Attack and spawn. Alright, number 1. All puppies move. Oh no, that's right. That doesn't stop the puppies from moving. Doesn't stop the puppies from moving. I was thinking if they come in there and attack, but it doesn't stop the puppies from moving. Right? When you reveal a puppy card, you must move all puppies from one room of your choice to a room closer to the vault. Oh, hang on. From one room of my choice. So that means earlier all those other puppies shouldn't have moved. It wasn't all puppies had to move. It was just one room of my choice. All right, well, geez. So that, I was about to say that because that'd be really rough up here. That would have been really rough. Somebody probably, hopefully, would have noticed that and mentioned it in the comments, so anybody watching. So this is the best one, because I can keep just tossing them back. Oh, yeah, the troll makes this too easy, then. Because he's just going to keep tossing them back. I'll just keep moving that room. I have no reason to move those 2 rooms. This room, they'll only move if they get attacked. That room, they'll only move if they get attacked. Which, technically, they did get attacked once, but I've wasted so many moves trying to get them back in there when they wouldn't have moved. So, yeah. So we're just going to play that this is where we are. This is where we are. All right, so that was the first card. Second card is the Barbarian Warrior. He is knocked out from the trap. In the other blue room here, there's nothing stopping him because all the puppies moved. I have to discard one card. Discard a card. All right, well, I don't necessarily need this anymore. Well, I can't move an attack anyways, right? I can't attack, so we'll discard that one. And that is... You guys can't see the warriors because they're underneath of the thing, but we have one warrior. All right, let's go. Oh, now I don't even have my double. Oh, I do have a double here, but I need to move him first. So, let's draw a card and move. Let's draw a card, do double action. Do I want this now? Look for a movement card. Maybe, maybe not. Okay. So let's move, form an action, do this. Maybe we'll get a better potion. Ooh, there we go. Move a damage. So, let's draw a card, see what we get. That's not what I wanted. Move. Move, move, move. Who do I want to move? Problem is he's not taking anything with him. Let's move this guy. Oh, before he moves, let's attack this. And then we'll move. And then I can't do, really doesn't do anything. Where's the weapons? Although I can't buy any weapons right now. Where's the weapon thing? Oh, it's way over here. Jeez. Man, he's got some walking to do. So let's move. Activate. Trap. Let's move. Activate to get another coin. And then books over here. Probably should have moved the guy with the book once. Oh, there was already a book in there. Maybe, yeah, maybe I do that instead. Let's move him back one. Instead, let's move him down here and activate the books. I like this one. I mean, this one's good too, because he'll be able to toss all three at one time. Yeah, he'll be able to toss all three in one time. But he's got so many double actions. I don't think that's worth it. This does a lot of three ranged. This is just variability. I think the variability is better. Another potion. I can do another activate. I can't spawn. Is there anything I want to activate? Let's activate down here and get a bone in this room. You keep that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I do the dungeon? I don't think I did the dungeon this round. Let me actually... Still gonna finish shuffling this, but let me do the dungeon. 1, 2, 3. Well, I have to wait because it is possible that it's the puppies and therefore I don't get to draw cards, but it is not. Ranger, she does shoot in here. All right, that's 3 of the Rangers. All right, now draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. All right, but of course it's move and attack. Nothing but move and attack for the. Well, that's fine. Move, attack. And just get shuffled back in. And then kind of don't want him in that room, so we're gonna move and not attack. You're not attacking the puppies. Do not attack the puppies. I want to keep him there because that way you can buy a potion. Alright. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. Spawn, draw a card. Okay, double activation. I need that to get the puppy in that. Keep one of his attacks. Yeah, and then I'll keep these. All right. Hero's turn. I mean, the bad guy's turn. I mean, the hero's turn. All right. So in each of these. So here and here. And I take another damage. That's 2 rogues. And a warrior. Here, the trap gets him. And here, he can't do the treasure chest by himself. Ha ha ha, you can't do it. You're not strong enough. Alright, so this, we can throw the puppy back. And we activate to get a potion. Attack. We'll look for a book card. I'll look for a movement card. I think I want this one with the healing. Yeah, look for a weapon card or reduce or remove a damage. And then attack the guy that's in this room. And then move. And attack the guy that's in this room. And then move. And then, what are we doing with the skeletons? We need to kill somebody so we can spawn one of our skeletons. So we're going to move. What do I want to activate? I'll activate, well, hang on, let me see if I get an animal. Do not have an animal. What do I want to activate? I guess we'll activate this. I don't have the trap there. Then we attack him. Spawn another buddy. All right. Nobody in the dungeon. Let's go for it. The ranger. So that is all 4 rangers. So we're good on the rangers. So let's slide the warriors over. And so the rangers are done. She does shoot into this room. Takes out my little guy. He dropped his bone. That's all that's left. She killed him and he just shattered to a single bone. And again, I like the portals are here, but like I never seem to. I mean, I guess if I had an activation, I had nothing else to do. Activate a portal, but like I never seem to use the portals because like the way I'm set up right now is perfect. He just keeps tossing these guys back, and these only move if they get attacked. These 2 can only get moved on an escape, and those of course get moved if I don't have a guy up there right now. I got traps up there, so good. All right, draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. See what else I can knock out this turn. All right, so look for a spawn card. Ooh. Where is? So my best spawn card is just the regular spawn card. Well, I have the attack spawn card. Which technically this card will let me do that too. So actually, yeah. So let's do this spawn card. And we're going to spawn him in here. And then we're going to, I don't know why I'm shuffling. We're going to do the look for a I don't know what that's called, a charge card, which we're going to use to attack him and spawn here. Oh, this was the third card. Move and activate. I got a book there and a book here. Like, neither book is there with that guy. All right, there's too many guys here, so we're going to move. I can't really activate that because it doesn't do anything, so let's add another trap. I could pretty much leave this area alone except for the puppies. Yeah, all right. That was... All right, shuffling these from when I searched the deck. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, what do I want to keep? Let's keep the throw just in case the puppies come. That's fine. We'll keep the defense. The traps, I'm full. I have no more traps, so I'd have to take a trap, I think, from somewhere else. Keep the attack. Keep the move. Let's get rid of these two, I guess. I've got all my skeletons out, so spawning isn't that big of a deal. All right, that guy's turn. I mean, the hero's turn. Sometimes I do that as a joke. Sometimes, like that time, I was like, I did it out of habit. So he goes up here and dies to a trap. And then the other one goes here, and he kills my skeleton, leaving nothing but a bone. All right, so that's 3 of those guys. The wizards. You're a wizard, Harry. He's going to go to sleep. And the other one comes down here and takes out the little guy who was carrying a book. After I get rid of the spawn card, because I'm like, oh, I'm not going to attack and spawn. That's 3 wizards. So the last wizard is going to be in the blue, which we're good here. Plenty of traps. As long as because the rogue has already come out, or the thief has already come out, so she can't even get rid of those traps. Although if they come here, that is going to push the puppies, but he'll just toss them back. Yeah. All right. So, move and attack. Oh, hang on. I had a defense. Defense card and draw a card. I should have played that. I forgot I had the defense. I need to remember to put the defense cards on the top. So like most other games, I always forget to put the defense cards on the top. All right. Let's do this one. Let's draw a card. Attack. And move. All right, so let's move him here. And then there's nothing I want to activate. Yeah, there's really nothing I want to activate. So. Well, let me reverse that. Well, no, I can't reverse that order. Yeah, I can. So let me move him with that one, right? It doesn't matter. I end up in the same spot. Never mind. All right. So attack with this one and spawn, and then draw a card, activate twice. But again, there's nothing I want to activate. I mean, I want to activate this, but I need a guy to be in there to do that. So move. Let's discard this, see if we can get us. Actually, before I do that, let's put him back. Let's do the discard first. Let's get rid of that. I need the movement. I need the movement. Don't need that. Let's get rid of that. All right, let's get rid of these three. 1, 2, 3. Did not get another monster, so not going to do what I was going to do with that particular guy. So instead, we do finally have a weapon. We have weapons, and we have a card that wants weapons. So we will move. I guess we'll activate this just to have a coin in there. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hang on. That was just my regular turn. I still haven't even done this yet. All right. Puppies. Nothing happens, but at least the puppies don't move either. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now this is my my bolt hand. So trap or range attack. I like that. Spawn and draw a card. Like all these are like you almost just want to use these cards. Portal, 2 ranged attacks. I hate to say it, I'm getting rid of the trolls cards. We're going to keep the 5 that I bought. That's the whole point of a deck builder, right? You upgrade your cards and that's what you use. All right, she is going in the red one. Where's the red room? Red room there. She would just go to sleep. Red room there, she'd hurt the troll. We don't want to hurt the troll. He's our friend. And again, the mage, which we knew was going to happen. So he's going to come in here and scare that puppy there. And he's going to die to a horrible, horrible trap. So now we are out of mages. So we have no worries about the cells anymore. We can just keep putting people in the cells now. Every turn, no worry. That's it. All right, so we ended up with 2 guys that we have to take out. All right, so we'll do this. We will put a portal because why not? Really, I need to open that. If I need to open that portal, because then I can get this book and go all the way over there. So let's see if we can do that. Okay, so ranged attack him and do a book. And then ranged attack him. Oh no, yeah, ranged attack him. So 2 ranged attacks. And then we need to get him in here so he can open up that portal for us. So we're going to draw a card and move. You're going to do ranged attack. It was actually swarm range attack, but there's no bad guys left in the thing. And then we're going to draw a card and move. Let's move first. Yeah. Hopefully I get another movement, and then that gets me my skeleton up there. All right, draw a card. That was not the card I was looking for. All right, well, I get another drawing card, so draw a card and activate. And draw a card and move. And attack, there's nobody to attack. Activate. Oops. I needed the guy with the coin. Well, that didn't work out very well. Hang on. Let's reverse that. Let's open this one instead. So this was, I added this one with the card. Although technically I have it again. Never mind. So that's fine. That's fine. So before I do that move, I would have needed to do the other portal card, which is fine. The other portal card, open that portal. Now we can do the activate, or the move, and activate, spin the coin, and get a weapon. So this one is... I don't know what that means. I've never seen the brain symbol. I don't even know where to look for the brain symbol. Oh, here we go. Mind control. Move, ignoring treasure and not inspiring, or attack melee using an exhausted hero or boss in the dungeon. Mind-controlled heroes and bosses will fall on traps. So I'm not okay. So it's mind control, and it's swarm mind control, or move and swarm attack. Yeah, let's get that just in case. Maybe we can actually use it. I think it'd be fun. It's kind of weird that because it's a grimoire. I was saying it's kind of weird that it's a weapon, but it's a grimoire. And attack and spawn we don't have. So. Wait a minute, did I do the... I think that was just my regular turn, wasn't it? Yeah, so we still haven't done that yet, because there's nobody in the cells. Yeah, because we spawned him, and I said, oh, I can just keep doing this. Alright, so that's 3. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Can we keep doing stuff? How far can we really go, man? Game over, man. To buy the books, we gotta go up there, so why not? Let's move here. Actually, before I left, activated the trap. Yeah, that's it. All right. Those cards didn't help me too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Give that. Keep that. Keep that because we need to heal our troll. Keep a throw just in case. Keep a movement because we need to move to throw them. Which one? I guess this one. I don't have anybody to spawn, although we might lose somebody, so we might have somebody to spawn after this. All right, here we go. Puppies. All puppies in a room move. Okay. Boop. All puppies in that room moved. The rogue. So that's the last rogue. So goes up here, takes out a trap, hits this puppy. And then the other rogue goes to the other eyeball. Goes in here, takes out a skeleton. All right, so that is the rogue. So we have basically we have one warrior left, however many more rookies. Like I said, there were 4 puppy cards. 1, 2. So we had all the 4 puppy cards. The only thing left are rookies and 1 warrior. So it's 4 rookies and a warrior. So yeah, so we should have this because there's no way the puppies are getting in there. All right. All right, so do that. I'm going to heal the troll. We need to move said troll. Move the troll. And we're going to throw some puppies back into the room. And then, oh, we had a block earlier. Really doesn't matter. Yeah, because we can drop the 2 traps. So we're going to use him to attack him, spawn him. And then we'll drop 2 traps. All right, so he can spawn in the hat rooms. So we'll put him in the hat room. I can only put it in 1 hat room. I don't know about the rookies. Like there's 12, so I would imagine there's 3 of each, is my assumption. So we have the 3 of those. We have the 3 red. So it's the eyeball room. So how about we do this instead? Put 1 in the eyeball room. Yeah, so she can be a hat and an eyeball is all she's got left. All right. So we drop her 2 traps. We're going to do this because there's no danger. She goes in here. That's the other eyeball. So she has 1 more eyeball, I think. I think she only had 1 eyeball in there. 1, 2, 3. Spawn or activate. All right, attack. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter what I get, because never going to get that far. Look for a card with a charge ability, so we'll get the other attack one. There you go. We do this, get this, do this, get rid of him. And then spawn or activate. I don't want to. I mean, I'll keep the card, but I don't want to do anything. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You guys let me know in the comments, how do you like this solo variant? Actually, now that I'm getting used to the game, like the first time I played the game, I was like struggling bad. Now I'm drawing 2 at a time, and I don't feel like I'm struggling like I did the first time. And I'm doing the same solo variant. The difference is I'm trying to make a more concerted effort to buy things. Maybe I was failing to do that before. Definitely keep that. Let me get rid of this. I need to keep this. We'll get rid of one of his attacks. All right, no defense cards. No defense cards. All right. So 2 more. 1. She is going to here, and she gets knocked out. And then 2. There's the other warrior. So he goes in here, gets knocked out, and he goes to the other hat. He can't do anything, goes to sleep. There are all of the warriors. All right. So 2 cards left. We know it's both the girl, so I honestly I'm just going to pass my turn. There's no reason to play it out, because she's going to spawn in the blue room and get knocked out. And then she's going to spawn in, I think, the eyeball room. No, the hat room. So she spawns in the hat room, does 1 damage to the troll. And that's that. So now again, normally you would reshuffle the deck, go through it again. But like I said, this is taking roughly an hour to get through. Again, me streaming and not just focusing on just turn, explaining what I'm doing. So maybe you can get it about down to 40 minutes. Per player is what I seem to notice, because the more players, of course, the more thinking you're going to have to do. So that's this one. We're going to go ahead and set up for the final one. So I'll put up the Be Right Back screen, let Bella out, take a quick break myself, and then we'll play the final scenario. Okay, we are back, and definitely not not our Christmas tree is not looking so good. So let's get our Christmas tree nice and pretty. I noticed that as I was setting, I was like, oh, this is a tree. And all the portals are open, so it's like, you know, Christmas lights, I guess. There we go. There we go. We are set up for the final match. Now, well, we're kind of set up for the final match. I forgot to grab my deck of cards. I have to grab them. Oh. Again, this is what happens when you set up and you can't see what's going on. We're going to play as the dragon and the Emberling. I figured it'd be good to play. I mean, I guess I could have played as the imps, maybe like the elves helping out the dungeon master. But figured to play with these two. Kind of thematic because they kind of fit together. Co-op guild. Emberlings are so fun. Yeah, I played them offline. Hey, somebody is watching me. I'm like, the last couple days I've just been, nobody's in chat. I'll just talk to myself, which is what I do most of the time anyways. But I figured thematically I went ahead and I didn't do it the last time, but I dug out 2 of the Christmas promo cards. So these are going to be our Secret Santa gifts this go round. So let me grab the decks because I don't know what I was. All right. We need... Bye, Bella. Oh, there we go. Dragons. And Emberlings. Oh, isn't he so cute? We'll have to do another stream. We'll do the maybe towards Halloween. We'll do cute little Cthulhu. Plays Cthulhu. There we go. There we go. We'll do Cthulhu and the Ghosts, right? That'll be the Halloween theme. Or the Halloween stream. Alright. So, same as always, we'll go over this. So I am playing the solo variant rules that the designer talked about in one BGG post. Somebody was asking about the higher player counts or whatever. There's a rule where you basically share things. So he was mentioning about how when he plays solo, he kind of plays the same way. So basically, we're going to take the 2 decks. We're going to mix them together, right? We draw 7 cards, pick 5. That's the way we've been playing the entire day. Once this is done, I'll update the description with the link to where he's talking about this variant. I like it better just because I don't want to control 2 characters and have extra spawns between each character. And then similarly, I don't want to play with just a single character because that's not fun, especially when you have so many different monster cults, clans to play with. So, anybody know how many times I do this? Normally I do it like 25. What are you counting? All right. The other thing we are just going to play in what I've been calling skirmish mode, which is we're just going to get through the first wave, just because it's taken roughly 40 minutes to an hour, because we started streaming at 12 and it's now 3:30. And if we remove my rambling and my be right back, say that's an hour, so that's still been 2.5 hours to get through the first 2. So yeah, that's definitely shuffled enough. Will, you can stop now. All right, so let's go ahead and do the flavor text. I played the full campaign at some point. That variant was in one of the scenarios. Yeah, I think it is. I think that's where he talked about it. It's a variant that's in one of the scenarios. So then he's like, for solo, that's what he uses for solo. No, we haven't played the full campaign. I did mention that, I think, in the last scenario that I did today, that, you know, if people like this and people, you know, like it and comment that they want to see the full campaign, then I would go through the entire both campaigns. So far, even on the boss battle, I've only unlocked the troll. So I showed him in the last play so people could see what the troll looks like. But let's get a drink and then we will read some flavor text. We know what we're doing. I don't know if you saw my Megaverse. I'm going to try to be like you guys. For me, it's a double massive undertaking, because one, I'm doing it by myself, right? You got Kanjay helping you out. But two, I need to paint the minis before I can actually play them. So for example, next week is Killmonger and Claw. So my last two streams were 4-hour painting streams just to get everybody painted that I need for those two. So I'm gonna hope to steer everybody to go to where I've at least got most of the minis painted, so then I'm only having to paint like one mini. That would be a ton. Yeah, the main reason is like, I made that rule. I will not play a game with unpainted minis. Because if I do, it doesn't encourage me to paint the minis. Although I do have a lot of games that I may not even like. So it's kind of like one of those things too. Like if you don't paint the minis and then you don't play the game, but then you play the game after you paint the minis and you don't like the game, you just wasted all that time painting the minis. Because you don't get that much return value if you try to sell them. Now, of course, I can do them as a giveaway for extra life or something, which is what we've done in the past. But all right, flavor text. Scenario 3, Santa Baby. If you want a thing done right, do it yourself. I said while rushing into the town to snatch some bone marrow from the tavern kitchen. And what a terrible idea that was. You see, the whole guild was there celebrating and all dressed up and fancy to reenact the Wise Men tale. The place was so crowded that I could have just snuck in quickly, but I didn't. No, sir. I needed to make fun of their bejeweled pajamas. Now, we have the guild on our doorsteps past midnight, while we try to babysit 7 puppies and a nightmare of a baby. That's it. I'm over the holidays. So that is this scenario. Gnolls ongoing. So we got our gnolls again. They're back. Hero attacks a gnoll. It moves towards the treasure room like it did last time. Puppies can be moved same way as last time through the portals or carried. Oh, but they can't be carried through portals because that would be way too easy because they gave me all the portals at the beginning. If a gnoll reaches the vault, remove it from the dungeon back to the box. So they actually, if they get to the vault, they go back to the box. Bedtime stories. Every time you reveal a librarian, so the librarians got added back in. Cthulhu is not awake. Discard all books in the vault. So this time we will have to carry the books to the vault, or we need to get this card here. Definitely need to get this card because this gives us books. So all I can do is get somebody in the vault and just keep spamming books in there. Same as last time for having books discarded. So we really only want one. Then we reveal an extra hero. If no books are discarded, then he wakes up. We draw 2 heroes. Keep it quiet when going. Monsters cannot perform swarm actions in the vault. At any point in the game, 1 or more gnoll puppies reaches the vault before removing them. Cthulhu wakes up. Activate your Santa. Hang on. If a gnoll reaches the vault, remove it. So we remove it. Cool. But then it says if 1 or more puppies reach the vault before we remove the puppy, do this. Okay, I had to get my timing right. Thank you, Santa. Thank you, Santa. Cthulhu is now awake. When this happens, take all the remaining treasures in the dungeon pile and stack them in an organized from highest to lowest, or lowest to highest, ignoring the number. After each hero phase, Baby Cthulhu will open a treasure chest, ignoring the number on it. Resolve the treasure ability as usual. Heroes can still plunder the treasure following the normal rules. If the hero or Cthulhu opens the treasure, we lose the game. So yeah, so if a puppy comes in here, he wakes up, he gets mad, he steals all of the presents. These are presents. Now I know what that one is, like I'm going to remember. And then each turn, he's going to open a present. So it's going to count down the timer. Yeah, and same as last time, there is really no way for us to get the puppies back besides moving them back. In last game, I had the troll, which made that really easy because he just kept tossing the puppies back into a room. Now I'm physically going to have to carry the puppies into the room. And where's the library? Where's the library? Bones. Oh, traps, library. So the library, I can't even go this way. I'm going to have to go up here, so it's 2 movements to get a book in there. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so we're going to pick 5. that we want. All right, we did get our magic boots. Oh yeah, I forgot. Also, the wizard is now upgraded. They had me put in the upgraded wizard cards. And then when he Epic when summoned in the cells, he still inspires everybody there. When he charges into a room, he flips the portal back to the incomplete side. See, and that's what's kind of confusing me. Like, why have all the portals if we can't carry the puppies through them? It did say that, right? You cannot carry the puppies through the portal. Yeah, like resources, but cannot use portals or be carried through portals. That kind of makes, I'm kind of confused why all the portals are there. I guess just to make movement easier. So we definitely got to get that guy out of there. All right, where am I at? I'm here. So I could have chosen to start here or here. I need to go all the way here and back. All right, so this gives us movement, swarm movement, so that's good. Don't need defense this turn. More movement's good. Lay a trap, that's good. Draw a card's good. All right, we're gonna get rid of one more card. Don't need ranged attack because there's nobody here. All right. So let's start with laying a trap. I guess I'm gonna have to play the cards here because the tree is a little bit long. Lay a trap and draw a card. So let's draw a card. We got the dragon and lay a trap in here. Oh, I didn't go over the Emberling. So the Emberling, basically, he has the ability you place fire tokens. And the fire tokens do damage at the end of the turn, and the Emberling also does damage at the end of the turn. If there isn't something there for them to burn up, eat, then you basically lose your guy. Now here's the question. It doesn't say that I can't use... Oh, I can make this trivial. I'm just going to take my Emberling around and make him eat all the puppies. Is that wrong? Is that so wrong to make the Emberling eat all the puppies? It doesn't say I can't defeat them, and that's the rule for the Emberlings. Is it even says I can use other monsters to do that? Technically, I can do that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay. I may have just made this entire scenario trivial. Oh, okay. But anyway, laid a trap, drew a card. All right, now what do we got? I mean, it is still, I got to get to those locations. All right, what do I got for the Emberling? Because he has to stay in the room too. That's technically, Emberlings were added, yeah, after the scenario was developed. So I'm going to use this for my action, right? Because that'll put a flame there, and the flame will take care of that one. And then we will spawn. Where do I spawn? No, I can't. He has spawn cards. I can't spawn. Or can I spawn? Hang on. New actions, Emberlings. Yeah, new actions. Oh yeah, that can. The other thing you can do is you can throw with an action, you can throw the fire into another adjacent room as a ranged attack, which is kind of cool. Yeah, Emberlings are fun. I like the Emberlings. All right, so with that said, I can't spawn another guy right now, but I do want to move my Emberling. So we're going to move, activate, move. Yeah. All right, what can the dragon do? All right, we wanted this. So we need to get some froggies, which is way down here. So we're going to swarm move, which means technically I can move everybody. And I'm not... The question is, if I swarm move... No, let's not call that a swarm move. So we can move and open a portal. So let's move... Woo! Let's put a portal in the only room that didn't have a portal. Then let's move. carry him with us. And then activate. And then where do we need to go? We need to go here, right? So move. Oh no, hang on. Did I do that right? No, I didn't. Move, open the portal. This card to move. Okay. And then this card to activate. Was a card off. All right. Who's going to the dungeon? The rookie is going to the dungeon. We're going to put the rookie cards over there. Rookie goes to the dungeon. To the dungeon with you. Draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. All right, what do we got? Got dragons. Oh, and I do have my spawn. Okay, so we're going to spawn in a blue room, which is this one or this one. I'm not going to be able to keep both people alive. Now, one other thing technically you can do too, because this counts as a resource, you can actually have your Emberling eat your Emberling, your flame, to stay alive as well. Works just the same way. And then add an Emberling. Well, that's a very expensive room. Let's not do that. Let's put them here. I think in the same case, though, I'm going to be kind of stuck. I'm not going to be able to feed everybody here. Here, I can eat the crap, I guess. Can I eat the treasure? That'd be nice. All right. So then we want to, I don't want to move twice. We're just going to move once. And then I guess we'll hold on to that one. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So, Emberling Madness. Block is good. I like block. I don't need him to necessarily move. All right. Ranged. And we'll just get rid of these two. All right. Good guy's turn, or bad guy's turn, depending how you look at it. So we have a thief here. It scares the puppy this way. We have a thief. Whoops, that is not a thief. Thief. I mentioned in the last one, that's the disadvantage of these colors being so close. I even have them separated. Like I have them on opposite sides to make sure I don't do that. Still do it. Where's the other red one? Down here. Scares the puppy back up. All right. And a... Oh, in the red. I don't remember. Does she doesn't... What's the word? She doesn't make the heroes activate, right? That's one of the things that she doesn't do, if I remember correctly. Rookies. Oop. Rookie summoner. Every time you draw a rookie card, only rookie will be summoned in dungeon. Every time you defeat a rookie. Rookie does activate normally. I meant the, what's it called? The... I'm lost on the word I'm looking for. They just don't have show-off abilities. Okay. The, what do they call it? I want to say enlighten, but it's not enlighten. That's not the word I'm looking for. Did I already lose this treasure? Why is this treasure not here? Did I forget to put that treasure? I don't remember. Nobody spawned, so I must have forgotten to put that treasure. Treasure goes there. Oh, we say wake up. Yeah, I think I watched somebody else play through. They were like, oh, go to sleep. So now I'm saying go to sleep every time they lay down. Go to sleep. Yeah, there should have been a number 2 in there. Let me look at this number 2. Yeah. I did not do that yet, so I must have forgotten the treasure. All right. So the question is, do I put them here? which make both puppies move. And then I got to drag them back. To put them there, which one puppy will still move. But they're going to get that treasure, which has a negative effect. Honestly, getting the puppies up here is better because I can bring my Emberling in. Yeah, I think I thought this was probably not the right matchup here. So they came in, made them go that way. All right. All right, you little rookie. Have you been playing? I haven't played with the upgraded heroes yet. I haven't done that yet. Have you done that one already? All right. So what can we do? Oh, hang on. Okay. So now upkeep. Oh, wait a minute. When does upkeep is before or after? I think it's after. Oh, before the hero phase. Sorry, I forgot to do my upkeep is before the hero phase. So before the hero phase, I needed to do my upkeep. So that would get rid of that one. This one, get rid of this one. I will eat this one. And do I want to eat this one or do I want to let it burn out? Oh, must burn. Okay, so then he's going to burn. It must burn. All right. Well, it says it must burn to stay in the dungeon. It doesn't say you have to burn. No, yeah, see, it doesn't say you may choose to. No, we're just going to say it must. That's fine. That's fine. We lost our trap. All right. All right. So he has nothing to burn. There was nothing else in there with him. Yeah, that's no good. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is we're going to play 2 range for the dragon. Pew, pew. Pew, pew. We're going to drop a, I think, bone, because I got a couple things there. Where do I turn the bones in at? Way over here. Wow. Okay. Where actually killing him in there with a bone would be a better idea. Maybe right here I do a frog. Yeah. All right, and then we're going to activate the dragon to get our froggy, and we're going to get, which potion did I say I wanted? This potion, so we can get books, because we need to give him some books. And then, all right. Defense I didn't have to use, so I can use a move. And then move. Move. And then an activate. Put down a fire. And then definitely don't want to leave that like that, so I'm going to take another dungeon card. I play with upgraded heroes, also make the mistake of having that as an extra life goal, and everyone upgraded them immediately. It did not go well. So yeah, so he is going to the dungeon. To the dungeon with you. Which gives me 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. All right. All right, spawn in a blue room. Yep. Action. And then 2 ranged or an action. Don't think I can use that for anything. We will keep that card. All right, 1, 2, 3. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, what do we want to keep? Got more spawning, which is good for the Emberlings since they keep burning out. Defense. Let's keep our dragon cards. Guess we'll keep a defense. Keep a defense. Do I want the movement or the other spawn card? I don't want the movement or the other spawn card. Let's go with movement. Go to the other defense. Alright. Alright, we need to burn things. So it burns that. It burns that. This goes away. This goes away. Right? Right. Alright. Here we go. Rogue in the eyeball room. So you can't do anything, go to sleep. Rogue in the other eyeball room. Where is the other eyeball room? Here it is. Goes in here. Scares a puppy. Alright, that dragon is not keeping those puppies at bay. He's got a... And I didn't get any movement for the dragon. He's got one movement, so he'll be able to take one puppy back. I gotta get my Emberlings in there. Gotta get my Emberlings in there. There. That was 1, right? 2. Oh, the librarian. And I had no books yet. Oh, we gotta draw 2 more cards. This may be it. Alright. In the witch's room. Shoots my Emberling. My Emberling is going to defend. Which gives me one of them. In the other witch's room. Where is the other witch's room? Here it is. Here. Shoots here. See? And I got rid of the other defense. Like, oh, I won't need the 2 defenses. And goes to sleep. Did not care for that at all. Alright. And another card. And she goes into the blue room. So there, she'll be able to take the treasure. There, she can't take the treasure. All right. Did not like that at all. All right, guys, I gotta start taking people out. All right. So the dragon can do range. Problem is, I can't shoot that way. I move the dragon. Yes. All right. So attack. Get rid of that. Move the dragon. And then ranged. Ranged. And drop a book. And then Emberling is going to move here. And then I have another move from Emberling, but I only have one. Oh, hang on. Before I do that, sorry. Let's do this. Spawn first. Spawn with this. Now, we're going to move and move. All right? Should I take that with me? I mean, it's going to burn out either way. All right, because I'll burn this, or he'll burn this, and then I'll burn that. Yeah. I mean, the math is the same either way. All right. Should I do the dungeon? I haven't had a wizard yet. I haven't had a wizard yet. If those both spawn, then they'll take the treasure, whatever bad thing happens, and then 2 of them will come into the room with the dragon, and both of them will attack the dragon because the dragon has 5 hit points. The dragon is mostly ranged, it looks like. It doesn't have much melee. Is there anything else I want to do? This will take out 2 of those guys. Let's take out him. These 2 guys are still hanging out. So I wish I don't like this map setup because it's got the 2 blue here and here. And that's where the Emberlings spawn. I wish one of the blue ones was over here because then I could spawn them over here too. Let's do it. We're going to push our luck. Dungeon seems risky if you haven't had a wizard yet. Yeah. I don't know. We're going to do it anyways. Aha! Oh, I forgot. I didn't mention. We have all 12 of the rookies in here. So that makes it slightly less risky. And she's going into here. Ooh, that worked out. Oh, no, it didn't work out. She goes in there. Oh, no, she's going to the dungeon. What am I doing? She's going to the dungeon. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so range now, he can pew-pew those if I get a ranged card. Which I did. Look at that. Pew-pew. Pew-pew. Let's get us a book in there, because we're going to, just in case. I mean, we only have one more librarian. And a bone. Still haven't bought any cards yet. I've been so worried about crowd control in this one. All right, so we have a defense or a move. And then we have a place a book. Oh, I forgot I had this place a book. So maybe I don't want a book in there. Nah, let's do a book. We'll keep a book up there anyways. Place a book. And then I can move or defend. We'll keep the defend. Yeah, that helps a lot. And I noticed this, and this is so when in my top games from last year, this of course made the list. The video will be out next week. But that was the one thing I mentioned is this, and now I'm drawing a blank. There's another game, and the problem is you unlock things. Oh, it's Dice Throne missions. You unlock things because they want you to keep playing the game, right? So it's like, oh, keep unlocking things, keep getting things. But it's like, it seems like some of the game is geared to you having those. So if you don't, and you just go in trying to play the game in certain modes, especially like harder than normal, it seems like without those, the game is just against you. So it's kind of like, oh no, you need to play everything in normal and campaign, unlock everything. Then you can go back through and play on the harder difficulties. But don't try to jump right into the harder difficulties. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Of course, we're going to keep our little snowman with trap. I like him. He's cool. Snowman with a trap. Move. Definitely want some spawn going on. Group movement. This was kind of a dangerous card because of I can't group movement up there. We'll keep his movement. Keep our dragon. Keep our defense. So do I group movement with a portal or 2 movement? 2 movements better. 2 movements better. All right, time for that. Dynasty say rookies should have been part of the game from the very beginning. The fact that they're now included in reprints of the base game. Oh, really? Okay, that's nice. Yeah, I like the rookies being in it. Gives you a lot of resources. I mean, the very first game I had resource overload though. Like I just had resources piling up. Nothing I could do with them. Also, I feel like I played originally with only the 1 card turn, and for whatever reason, when I got to the second to flip it over to do the 2, it seemed harder. This time I'm doing the 2 card turn, and it doesn't seem as difficult. I don't know why. Maybe because I have so many rookies. All right, so going in. Oh, hang on before we do it. Rookie's going to come out, but forgot to do the stuff. So she burns that one, and I burn that one, and they burn 2 of the puppies. This fire don't care. This fire don't care. That's my Emberlings. All right, now we put her out. She is going to go to a hat room. Oh, she goes in there. We're going to block it, which then gives us another Emberling. And then we're going to Warrior Town. Warrior's going to the eyeballs. So he's going to go up here and go to sleep. Where's the other eyeball? Where? Oh, where? Oh, they're right by each other. Oh, that's not good. So he wakes this one up. Puppy goes in here. But that was his action, right? He had to go in there to scare the puppy. And then he goes in and takes out me. Right? You can't take out my flame. All right. All right. That's a lot of warriors. I need to get an Emberling over here. That's the problem. Is like I said, they both spawn here, and I need them over there. And I need to buy some cards. I've only bought one card so far. I think the Secret Santa rule too. Honestly, I believe that should be in the base game too, because I did notice that by having just those 2 item cards at the beginning, seemed to really help the game flow at the beginning. Without those, I think your total options are very limited by the base decks that you get. All right, so let us, we can attack. Is there any room where I can do 2 attacks? No. Oh, I can have 2 separate rooms attack. Or I can draw a card and lay a trap. Where would I be laying a trap? I'd be laying a trap there. So I think we'll save the attack. So let's first spawn. So spawn an Emberling. And I need to run him all the way over here. So move. Oops. Then where should I go down? Let's go down here instead. Move. Let's go down here. Yeah. And then we're going to move, attack. And then we're going to attack, but I don't have an attack. So I was trying to, oh yeah, I do, attack. Okay, so attack him, drop a, I don't know what I want to drop. Frog. Oh, that's right, because they can eat the frog, because he was going to burn it, but now he can just use the frog. So it really didn't matter what I dropped in there. All right. Now it would only release 1 guy. Do I want to do more? Do I want to knock that guy out and that guy out? I need more. I need to buy some stuff. So I need books, frogs, coins, pets. This is going to be done. So I don't have to really worry about the puppies anymore. Like I don't have to worry about carrying them back. So that kind of solves that problem. Let's do it. Oh no, I have no wizards out. And these are the better wizards. Let's not. Although if the wizards come, oh, I forgot I had portals. I've been forgetting that I had portals. Like, yeah, I've been forgetting I had portals. So I would actually still have this card because he would just move here through the portal. He wouldn't have had to go move. Yeah, so I still have this. So what do I want to do with it? How about this? No, I was saying I still would have had to do move. I would have had to still do the move because I was like I could throw it up there. What do I want to do with the activate? All I can do with the activate is throw, make another Emberling, which I'm not gonna have enough to feed it. Or, well, yeah, I guess I'll do another Emberling here because then at least I keep me and an Emberling there. Yeah. Either way, all right. Little rewind. I forgot about all the portals. I just wasn't using them. Which, oh, that would, yeah, that's okay. So that will make it much easier to buy things. So I've not been thinking about that. It's like I can basically go from a room where I get a resource into a room to make something by just using a portal. So I can go from here to here. Yeah, I completely overlooked that. All right, well, we're not gonna do the cells this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My last 7. Dragon attack, move, range. We don't need to spawn. And each of his attacks has a move, so we'll get rid of those. So it's a lot of dragon. So the dragon's going to be portaling all over the place this time to kill everybody. All right. Rookie goes to red. So here, he just goes to sleep. There, he wakes somebody up. All right, that was not bad. And there's the wizard. All right. Like I said, he basically is just going to disable portals as he goes into rooms, or as he charges into a room. So he goes into a room, he doesn't disable the portal. If he moves into another room, he disables the portal. So he's going to go into the blue room. So this one and this one. He's guaranteed to get this treasure. So it doesn't matter. Let's do this one first, just in case it says it wants to. Oh, hang on, I forgot something. I started drawing these and I forgot to feed my Emberlings. So he's going to eat this one. And he's going to eat that one. He's going to eat this one. Feed the Emberlings, Will. All right. That's good. I can toss in there. All right. So he may activate twice. So let's do this one first. He goes in there. He takes the treasure. Takes a resource. -1 resource. We'll get rid of this book. And then the other one goes to the other blue, which is here. He can't take that treasure, so he goes to sleep. They didn't charge, so the portals are still good. All right. Let's maybe do it this way instead. Okay. No, that's fine. We'll do it that way. Yeah, doesn't matter. All right. That wasn't too bad. It didn't scare me as much as I thought it was going to. All right. So he has a lot of movement and a lot of action. So watch a dragon go on a killing spree. So he's going to move, attack. He's going to move, attack. He's going to move, attack. He's going to... Oh, he ran out of moves. I got my double range. He didn't take a coin with him because he hasn't ever had a coin. Maybe that isn't where I wanted to go. Maybe I should pick up that book. Jet the Dragon's chosen violence. How about this instead? Let's do... No. Trying to think, was there some more portal I could have taken instead of this one? Yes, I could have done this. So we're going to do move there instead. Put him back. I don't get to attack. It's fine. But now I got the double range, so I can do this guy and this guy. So that gets rid of all those. All right. We're going to do his action to throw fireball. And let's drop a coin, because I talked about needing coins to buy things. Well, I need to buy weapons, but I don't even have any weapons. Wow, that was a very big turn. So now I'm not afraid of I'm not afraid of the wizard now, because all he's going to do is take that one treasure, if this is a wizard. It is not a wizard, but it is a archer. But that does mean that she will actually shoot the dragon still before she falls asleep in her cell. Oh, he has an action to heal himself. Like, the dragon can never die. The dragon almighty. Like, he just went on a killing spree, man. He's cleaned up. All right, so shuffle and I get to draw 3 cards. And there's only 1 librarian left, so I don't really need any more books. Now, if I was playing regular and I was going to go through this deck twice, I don't know, maybe I just play slower because I am doing live stream, but like, that 40 minutes is doesn't seem accurate depending on your player count. 1, 2, 3. All right, can the dragon's chaos and destruction continue? So I have a move. So we're gonna move. Doesn't matter. I mean, we're gonna lose this either way. So move him, and then another move. There. And then I'm going to drop a trap here, draw a card. And then we're going to move one more time here. Yeah, I was trying to think, was there a resource I should have been carrying around, but there was no resources here, so. And then we saved our thing. Oh, I never noticed the Emberlings have like a little bone in them. Little bone. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So if I don't do any cell actions, we have at least 8 rounds to go. At least 8 rounds to go. Yeah, I guess I should be doing this. Since I'm only playing half game, we'll just put it on the red side. There we go. That way people know that I'm only playing half a game. Yeah, here's, what do we want to keep? Okay, I think we keep the defense just in case. Oh, hang on. Burn, 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 burn. Wow, we cleared out the dungeon that turn. Keep the defense. Keep the dragon. Keep the spawn. I spawn twice. Oh, another defense. Okay, let's not do 2 defenses because 1 can't spawn up there, so 1 defense is enough. Keep the move. Do we do double spawn? I can't do a double spawn, but I could do an action, which would be for a throw or the dragon. What do I got? 3 Emberling. Let's do the dragon. That way I have at least 2 dragons. Might not be the right decision. All right, here we go. In the eyeball room. So this one, or I keep forgetting where the other one is, or above. She can't do either and either, so we'll do that one. And then the dragon can go get her. And there is the other librarian. So we're done with librarians, but that does mean we gotta draw another card. And she's going to the hat room. So she's going to shoot at my Emberling. My Emberling says, no you don't. And then spawns a fireball. And then the other one is in the other hat room, which is right here. Oh, no, wait a minute. She doesn't even shoot this way. Sorry, she shoots that way. So that technically couldn't even happen. So she wouldn't have shot anybody. Earlier, did I mess that up? I probably did. She is going to shoot the dragon because he's in the throne room. So that is... Oh, no, wait. What am I doing? Wrong person altogether. Holy cow. So here, can't take it, go to sleep. Here, can't take it, go to sleep. Dragon gets its heart back. I don't know why I was thinking I was doing the ranger. Don't know why. Yeah, that wasn't too bad of a round. Because it was basic. So when the librarian comes out, it's just, did you have a book or not? Had a book, not so bad. Don't have a book, not so good. All right, so we're going to spawn here. That there. We're going to move. Yeah, move here. We're going to... We do have an activate, but we don't have a move and activate. So do I want to get any of these? We gotta defend. We gotta swarm 2 movement or a draw and a range. That's not bad, the dragon card. We need a bone. So we got a bone. We don't have a portal. Yeah, we do have a portal over there. So do I have an... I don't have a move and activate for my Emberlings. I do if I don't spawn. I'd have an activate. I feel like not spawning is a bad idea. And then moving, I feel like is a good idea because it gets rid of him. All right, let's do the dragon stuff, and then I'll figure out what I want to do. All right, so he is taking the portal here, killing him. He's taking the portal here, killing him. He's going to give me a... I mean, that puts him closer to here to buy a spell, which is this spell. I don't know. Don't know what I want to drop. Let's drop a coin. I don't think I have any coin. I got a coin down here. Let's drop a coin. I don't know. I don't know what I want. And then poor little Emberling. None of them are close enough to carry anything for purchase. Well, I can get them into the room, but then they're going to destroy what's in the room with them. Unless I do the book. Because the book, I can take the book and my Emberling with me. But this is my only scroll. Do I do that? Sure, why not? Oh no, he can only carry one thing at a time. So no, that wouldn't work either. And I don't think I want to move anywhere. I guess, no, there's nothing I really want to do. Is there an activation I want to do? Is there an activation I want to do? Where's my trap room? Let's do... I was debating this whole time, and it's like, let's just do the cells. So he goes in the cells. So I can do all 3 cards. Maybe this would solve my dilemma. Probably does. I don't know why. It won't. All right. Oh, dragon violence again. There we go. Now we have it. All right. So let's move. Take this. Move in here. Don't want to move again. Use my activation to get the dragon. Refill. Well, now we can use that coin. So, use dragon's move to go here. And then use his activation to get the Carrot of Doom. That worked very good in our unicorn. With our unicorn, it was very thematic. Unicorn got a Carrot of Doom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, what do we got? Book or find a portal. Don't need that anymore. Ranged, those are good. Portal or mass move. Don't want that because I don't want to wake up Cthulhu. Oh, well. The dragon is going on a rampage again. It's all dragon. All dragon. All right. So he eats him. He eats nothing. He goes starving. He eats... Let's eat the book. Because then at least I can take that to throw if I have to. Yeah. Or defend, I guess. Well, I don't have a defense. All right. It is mage time. So he is going in here. He can't do that. Goes to sleep. And then he goes in here and kills my Emberling. Not a fan of that. Did not like that at all. The dragon is now mad. The dragon is upset at this situation. The dragon is going to move and attack. Then the dragon is going to move through the portal and attack. Then the dragon is going to have a lot of leftover ranged attacks. Maybe, hang on, now that I realize those are all dragon cards, maybe I did want to keep these. But they're not activations, it would just be movement. And a portal. And a book for this one scroll. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get rid of both of these. Let's keep these two instead. Rewind that. All right. Because, yeah, keeping all those ranged attacks didn't make any sense. Like, there was no way that many guys were even going to come out. All right. So let's spawn a book. And then let's move to the... Oh, that's the one room without a... Dang it, that's one room without a portal. The portal, I would have to place the portal in the room that I'm in. My plan did not come together. I was thinking I could, because I'd have the extra action, I could turn it in. That's fine. We'll still move. We just have to go the long way about it. So the closest I can get to there is there. And then activate. Let's keep that just in case I need to pew pew. We draw cards. Yes, we always draw cards. It is the Ranger. There's nobody for her to pew pew. 1, 2, 3. Last 3 cards I had. There we go. Now we have what we need. So we are going to move. And then we are going to activate to get our scroll. And now our crazy Emberlings are going to do crazy things. Problem is there's nothing for any of them to eat. So we're going to activate. No, if I activate that in there, he's just going to eat it. I could activate it twice. No, I'd rather spawn. Let's spawn. I'm just going to get rid of the trap. But I'll activate again to spawn a second one. So let's say if I do that, he eats him, I eat him. Yeah, that'll work. That math works. All right. So, do what I just said there. He eats him. He eats him. He eats him. Everybody's hungry. Everybody's eating. This fire is out of control. It's kind of thematic too. The dragon, you know, he breathes fire, so therefore all the Emberlings are his little firelings that he's leaving around. I could have also moved and shot in there. Too late now. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Again, for anybody jumping in this later in the stream or this late in the video, I'm playing a variant solo mode, so I'm going to draw 7, take 5. Currently, the link isn't below, but I'll link to it after the stream's over. All right, so we have defend, which I kind of think I need to do now because they're not doing well. Portal 2 actions, Dragon Chaos, Spawn, Dragon Chaos. All right, I don't need that much Dragon Chaos. Last time that seemed to have gotten me in trouble because it's all I had was Dragon Chaos. Oh, I mean, and he really does just go everywhere because I can now put a portal in that room. And then he can just bounce around from room to room to room. right? So then it comes down to, do I really need the defense card? If I defend, I get one Emberling when I defend. Yeah, I think we'll. Let's see. Let me double check. This is what I want to do with the dragons. Just all attacks. I mean, he just bounces all over the place and attacks. And he's going to add a portal there so he can do it. I think I need to keep all three of these. So, which of these do I want to get rid of? Spawn? Yeah, let's get rid of the spawn. Let's get rid of spawn and movement. No, let's keep the movement. Let's get rid of the spawn. I don't know why. I mean, I can't all the portals. I don't know why, because like technically the dragon's going to kill everything, so I wouldn't even be moving an Emberling into a room that would have any bearing on it burning up a hero that's left over. So he goes here, goes to sleep, and he goes here, goes to sleep. So that is 3 of 4. I'm running out of room here. Let's go that way. And then number 2. The rogue. Do not go to where I have traps. Of course you're going to go to where I have a trap. And then we're going to defend. No, I got rid of the defend. At least that's good because there was no treasure there. So, and then the other one's going to go to the other blue room, which has no traps. So yeah, I just lost all my Emberlings. All right, that is all of the rogues. Rogues are done. How many of these have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 4 more rookies. 4 more rookies, 2 more wizards. So it's getting. I'm at that point where there are more wizards in the deck than mostly anything else, or statistically. I have a higher chance. There's 2 out of 6. So that's one out of 3 chance. So is that 30%? 33%? All right. Let's add our portal. So we have every portal. I have no more portals in my token tray over here. All right. Killing spree. Move. Attack. Move. Attack. Move. Attack. That's stupid. Oh, and I can't do anything with this card because I have no Emberlings on the board. That was just stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stupid fun. That's what this is all about. As long as we're having fun, stupid fun. All right, I need to spawn Emberlings, but I didn't get my Emberling spawn card. This is search for a portal. I don't need a book, so we'll get rid of you. Keep that. These are doing great for me. Defend doesn't do me any good because I don't have any Emberlings. So I guess these are my 5. Unfortunately, 2 of them are Emberlings. And I can't do nothing with them without an Emberling. Now, I wish one. I get that the spawn is on the cards, but it'd be nice if there was like an action, like okay, spend 2 actions, 2 cards, and you can do it twice. All right. She is going to the eyeball. Which eyeball? This eyeball she can't do. What was the other eyeball? That eyeball she can't do either eyeball, so it doesn't matter. All right, and to an X. That X she can do. This X she cannot do. All right. Dragon Massacre time again. Move. Attack. Drop a resource. Move. And attack. Drop a resource. Actually, since I was coming back over here, I guess I should have technically... Let's drop a book. move, and attack. Well, why not? Let's get a worthless resource that I'm probably not going to use. Dragon is teleporting everywhere. Oh, this is... Oh, I left this guy in here and he can move. Let's put that back. I missed this guy. This guy should move on. All right. All right, come on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops, I have 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on, I need spawns. Emberling spawns. Emberling movement. Dragon massacre. More Emberling movement. More drag. Although now it's ranged. My portaling is going to have to be more strategic because I get 2 movements. But the problem is I can only move and then attack. Like I can move, and then attack. I can't. Ooh. The Dragon's Massacre may be done. Because, yeah. Alright, Wizard. Wizard. He's going to go in here, can't do anything. Go to sleep. He's going to come in here. He can do something. -1 card, which no big deal because it's a bunch of Emberling cards that I can't use anyways. And yeah, there's the wizards. That's 3 of 4 wizards. And the barbarian. He's going to go in here. There's nothing here, so he's going to charge into here. He can't do that. Go to sleep. And the other one is here. He can't do that. Go to sleep. All right, we are done with barbarians. So all we have left is 1 ranger, 1 wizard, and 2 rookies. I think we've got this, guys. Because this dragon has just been on a massacre. I forget what it is on Smite. It's like killing spree, godly. He can't be stopped. All right. So, range. The problem with range, he can do them and them. All right. So that's, I guess that's what we've got to do, though. All right. So we're going to move here. Range. Again, it doesn't matter because I'm not going to pick up any resources. So just to, and then range. Gets rid of him. And then can't do anything with that card. The wizard can't technically free anybody, right? That reduces the game by half a round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is pretty much the last round, whatever I do here. Hey, I can spawn some Emberlings. We're not even gonna mess with the Emberlings. Emberlings, you guys are off the board. The dragon is gonna take care of your light work. Oops, I'm short a card. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I just discarded 2. 5. Oh, just in time. Got the one dragon card we bought. All right. So 1. She's gonna go in the eyeball. Where are the eyeballs? Eyeball here. She's going to shoot there. Nothing happens. She can't take that. Go to sleep. Other eyeball is here. She can shoot that way this time. Dragon. Go to sleep. She can't do the treasure. So that is all of our rangers. All right. What do we got? Think it's going to be the wizard? Nope. She's got to go to a blue. What do I got for blue? Blue. Got that one or this one? This one, she comes in here and wakes him up. And then they take that. Not a good idea. She's going to go up here, go to sleep. That's it. All right. So draw a card. Ranged attack. Bye-bye. No. Yes. All right. So we need... Where can I do... Actually, hang on. Wrong range attack. I forget what card I drew, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to play that eventually. Attack. Do those two instead. And then... Oh, I think I'll grab... Yes. All right, move. Range attack. That was where I drew the card. Move. Doesn't matter where I move. Attack, attack. And then I can't do anything. Why not? Let's spawn the Emberling. Aw. The blue room's there. Spawn the Emberling plus this. So we have a 50-50 chance of there being a wizard. I'm just gonna do it, right? Why not? Why not? It's not. And worst thing he's gonna do is take that treasure. It is the wizard. All right, so the wizard spawns. He takes this treasure. -1 card. Which I don't have any cards to minus. And then draw 3. I want to kill that guy, so I want an action card. That's all. Whole reason I want to clear a board, but then that wizard up there doesn't make it a clear board. Maybe the dragon can portal up there. Continue his killing spree. 1, 2, 3. All right, and I did not get an action card. Yep. We got an Emberling movement card, which is good enough, I guess. That'll take care of that guy. Doesn't matter. Yeah, there's nothing I can do with the. Oh, hang on. I can search for a. Whoops. I can search for a portal card, and I think my portal card has movement on it. It does. So we're going to move the dragon here, and he's going to pew pew. Takes care of him. And then we draw a card. Sure. Let's activate. Just we're rubbing salt in the wound. Is what we're doing here. I draw cards. He burns him out. He burns out. Draw cards. Blah blah blah. The last little rookie. Oh, poor rookie. Poor rook. He came in. All the real heroes left. They said, "Rookie, you're going alone, buddy. You're by yourself." So there we go. That is that. Nope. What do I want? I want this one. This one. Oh, multiple days of multi-hour streams will do this to me. I thought I'd get delirious after Extra Life game day when we do that for 2 12-hour days. But this is almost similar, right? Because I'm doing these lunch hour ones that have been going on the weekends that have been going for 4, 5, 6 hours. And I've been doing the late night painting streams. So will not be a stream tonight. Like I said, I've got to, depending on how my voice feels after I rest a little bit, I've got to film my top 50 games videos. So there's 5 of those, right? Because 10 apiece. I already filmed a member-only video, but now I don't know if I'm going to be able to list it as a member-only video because we're still about 500 view hours short from taking our hiatus to get back monetization and memberships. I'm probably, if I don't have it by the time all of my top 50 videos are done, then I'll probably just release it as a standalone video. Once I get membership, maybe I'll switch it to a membership video. I don't know. And then what else we got? We have the People's Choice Community Choice. I have a poll. If you go to the post, what type of top 25 People's Choice video you'd like to see. I'll have to record that. We have our live streams for next week. So Megaverse streams. I say we because that's how you talk when you're talking about a channel. But Audrey, of course, is not here with me for the time being. She's down in Colombia. Once she comes back, she may join some of the late night streams once she puts the baby down, which I think is kind of the same thing Co-op Guild does, right? They start and then they trickle in as they go. If you want to see more Keep the Heroes Out, make sure that you leave a comment down below when this video is live. Let me know which maybe matchup, which scenario in the books you would like to see. If you want to see the full campaign, sure, we're up for it. We have not started our Extra Life this year just because I'm currently able to work from home, which means I can do the lunchtime streams and I can do evening streams because I'm not having to make my long drives. But that may change. I'll have to wait and see. Things are supposed to be happening with my company soon, so maybe that they're going to get more relaxed on that again. We'll see. If I do, of course, we will let you know with a extra life video with all of our incentives, which will probably be similar. I don't know if I'm going to do the mini painting one again. I mean, I am painting one stream, but I do have a couple minis I'm still needing to paint. So I might actually do that next weekend's painting streams to get those knocked out for him. I feel really bad. He gave us those like a couple years ago. And just with the baby coming at being born, it just put that on the backlog. We'll see. If you want to see more content, like this content, thumbs up, comments, subscribe, bell notification, all that YouTube stuff. Till next time, guys. Peace.